Hello. Hopefully this sounds okay. I'm just I'm just getting my food in my tummy, and then I gotta finish setting up, and then we're gonna be good to go. Which part of setup today we'll do on stream, and you'll understand why when we get there. Let me open this. Okay. This should be able to fit nicely here. Perfect. And then I need this and perfect. Where am I? There we go. Ah! This is so scuff. This is so scuff, chat. Oh my goodness, this is so scuff. So many things are gonna go wrong with this stream. I can already tell. I can feel it already. How is this such a bigger frame than before? The edge of the screen. Okay, this is... That edge of the table does not matter. This edge of the table matters. Don't want the light in the shot. Ah, my pale hand. Cover those up. Cover those bad boys up. Hang on. I gotta switch sweaters. Over at it. I've got my gross work sweater on. I don't want my gross work sweater all sweaty in it. All gross and sweaty. I guess this is good. You know, clear out some garbage on here. Don't look at it. Don't look at it, chat. Don't look at it. Don't look at the garbage. Actually, this looks fine. There's a tiny nick on my table, and it's driving me insane, but it's fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. I'm gonna remove the boom pop filter from this microphone. I don't need it right now. It's just in the way. Because we're not using this microphone. Which, I can set this microphone back to the way it was, actually. Hang on. I'm gonna do that because it's also gonna get it out of my view. I'm gonna fix things. This is kind of a bit of a test. I've wanted to do these kinds of streams, but you know, board games require multiple people like 90% of the time, and I found a board game that's super cool that only requires one person. So I wanted to play it. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it unplugged. Because then it puts the cord out the way. Lily! Hi, Lily! You might get Lily visits as well. Y'all get to see Lily! Oh my gosh! Lily! There's an IRL cam. They can see you. Please don't break my boxes. Those are very valuable. They're actually only like what, 25 Canadian, I think. Lily, hang on. We're switching IRL cam chat. Lily, look at the tubby. Don't show your butt. Don't show your butt in stream. That's gonna get me banned. Oh gosh, they can see your corner, Lily. Why can they see your corner? They shouldn't be able to see your corner. I think I moved the microphone when I was... There we go. That's better. Anyways, hello chat. Oh gosh, why did that spike for a second there? Welcome chat to a very special stream. Which has no special name. We are playing a board game today. I love board games. I'm a board game fanatic. You may not know that about me because I play video games on the stream all the time. But I absolutely love board games. I love board games, I love dice games. Dice games are probably some of my favorites. Dice and card games. If dice and cards are involved, I'm in. I love Uno, I love me a good Yahtzee. You know what? I'll be honest. I'm a Yahtzee fanatic. I played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons in my time. My main was a bard. Please excuse me as I'm still getting over a cold as well. But yeah, my main was a bard in Dungeons and Dragons. So I love Dungeons and Dragons. It was so much fun. I've been taking a break from it because I played too much and kind of burnt myself out of Dungeons and Dragons. But we're playing a board game today. And let's oh, my camera's not facing the right way. What? Which camera? Why is the camera not facing that? How do I fix that? Oh, I had to redo the camera, right? Right, I had to fix I had to reset the camera because it was... For some reason, having this camera existing was messing with... Flip horizontal? No. Flip vertical. And horizontal. There we go. So, do a little bit of this. We're at it. The ambient. Yeah. Whoa, that's not what I want. Okay. A little darker than I wanted. Yeah. So this is a lovely game called Final Girl. Let the cat out. Try and open the door. Open and close the door softly so that you don't get a lot of banging. This is a game called Final Girl. So, the idea, this is the core box. So in order to play the game, you need this box. You also need one of the feature films, which I have grabbed. This one. So this is the Creech Manor feature film. So it comes with the location of Creech Manor, and then it also comes with the poltergeist. So what this game is you get to live in a horror film, basically. How do I turn off autofocus? Because that is going to drive me insane. Figure video. Where is focus? Focus, turn off auto, apply. So, you get to basically play as the final girl in a horror film. Those who don't know, if you're not like huge into horror films, and aren't in the know of the term final girl. Let me switch the microphone source so that it works right. A final girl is basically the main character, the protagonist, the one who survives at the end, despite all the odds. Despite everything, is the final girl. Final one. Survive the end of the film. And usually ends up coming back for sequels and surviving those sequels, so on and so forth. Basically, Sydney Prescott, Laurie Rode, I think her name is, from Halloween, Ridley Scott from Alien. Those would be your final girls. The term, it's usually the term final girl because usually it's a girl. More often than not, a girl. So this is final girl. Like I said, you get the core box, which gives you everything you need to play the game, pretty much. And then you get a feature film. These are called feature films, which gives you a killer and location, and also gives you survivors or final girls. And basically is what you need to play the box. So essentially this is the player's handbook of Dungeons & Dragons, and then this is the campaign, in a sense. A really cool thing about this game that I found out while unboxing this and making sure I knew how to play it for stream. Let me move this in front of me. Put me here. I'm gonna put chat in front of me so that I'm not constantly like looking up, trying to look around a microphone at chat. A really cool thing about this is, since it's a killer and location, you can actually mix and match killers and locations all you want, and you can use any final girl for any game at all, which is really cool. So, the reason I don't have it already set up is because the setup process is so cool, and I love the way they did the box for these games, that I wanted to share it with you. Because I had to open everything, and you know, learn how to play the game so that we're not sitting here reading a manual for like an hour. So, yeah. We're gonna start by getting our location and killer set up, because I'm gonna kind of work from here and work down. Because let me grab the rule book. This is the rules. Best way to set everything up is to start from this way, in my opinion. So our setup will look something like I can find the page. This. So we will have our killer, we will have our location, and we will have our final girl board. It's not gonna look exactly like this because I do not have the table space for what they want you to set it up like. But we're gonna try the closest we can. So, first off, Creech Manor, our location. So, it's all magnetic. The cool thing is, this comes off, and this is our location. This is the location board. The box is the location board. So, Creech Manor, there she is, in all her glory. We will hold on to that because there is special rules that apply to each location and everything. So depending on the location we have or the killer we have, there'll be special rules applied. So if I later down the road decide to get a different feature film, and I really like playing in Creech Manor, I can use Creech Manor and have a completely different killer. Or if I really like the Poltergeist, I can use the Poltergeist in a different scenario. So these are our chair... Okay, yeah, that's right. It just seemed like a small pile. Tarot cards. I haven't punched these out because I don't know what they're used for yet. Don't know. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's terrifying. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, I can point at things, and you can see me pointing. This is great. We have event cards, which the game says to put, like, there-ish. We have item cards, and we have setup cards, which we're only going to need one setup card. So that is... We're going to end up taking out a lot of this box, but then we're going to end up putting away a lot, too. So, now we need Poltergeist. We flip her over. Pop this bad boy off. And there's our killer. Isn't that so cool? There is our special setup and special rules for the killer. The way they have this is just so cool. I love it. Alright. And we have the items. And we have... more tarot cards. And we have those cards. I'm going to probably use this box for putting things away. When we have to. Alright. So, first things first. I'm going to do this stuff. So, first thing we need to do is we need to take all the cards that look like the bottom half, shuffle them, and pick one at random. We'll do this one. So this is the Dark Powers card. So later down the game, it'll be activated by some means, and it will affect the gameplay. And let me get this box back. I don't know why I put this away. We'll just put the extra cards in here. And then we will take a finale card, shuffle the 3 finale cards, and pick one at random. I have not seen any of these yet. And basically, when we beat the game, that will be our finale. Alright, so. Poltergeist. Okay, there's definitely more than 10 cards here, and I think I accidentally No? Okay. That's right. Poltergeist. 16, okay. So, we have special setup for the way the poltergeist works. So, we have to take 10 of the chosen location's item cards. So, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the chosen location's item cards. Set aside an item card from each item deck that will be needed. Shuffle them. Turn the unused item cards to the location box. Alright, so there's 3 item decks, which are these here. One for the garage, one for the attic, one for the closet. So I need to go through these, pick out 3 that I feel would be useful. This one. Alright. Set those aside, take the remaining item cards and shuffle them together with the Carolyn and Mr. Floppy cards, which are these 2, which are with the poltergeist. Whoop, and whoop, and shuffle them in. Deal the cards face down in equal piles and place them in their slots above the board. And I'm pretty sure we just shuffle the 2 terror card piles together. Yeah. It's a hand cam! Wow! Hi, Void. And then take the item cards you set aside and place one face up on top of each item deck. This as much as I can. These boards are still new, so they don't stay down the way they should. Nope, that's not. Alright, we'll stick them behind. Okay. Now, I need a tissue. Because I'm still sick. I'm gonna keep these tokens here, because I don't know when we'll need them. Actually, I'll keep them with the instruction booklets. Alright. Now we just shuffle these. You find your dopamine producers weird? Yeah, they tend to be weird. I'm gonna roughly keep this the way the game wants me to. Actually, I can shove this over more. Can't shove it down too much because... Yeah, that's a little nicer. I find thinking more entertaining than gaming. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. And there is our terror deck. And I'm gonna pick one of these at random. Win face reveal? I don't know. I can jokingly say, what, like 3-4 years ago? That'll be our setup card. But if I mess up good enough, probably to die. Alright. Now. When address reveal. Now we want this box. So first off, we want our final goal board. So a really cool thing about this game is this is the board, but you can also flip it over, and this is the extreme version. So it's a harder challenge. As you can see, there's more of a red and less of a green. So it gives you a bit more of a challenge. You don't have as many timepieces and whatnot. More challenge. But in turn... But yeah, it's nice to have that option of, like, a difficulty sort of thing. Alright. So, get this box open. So a really cool thing about this is each final girl gets one of these little envelopes. So this is for Selena's eyes only. Do not open until you have survived a game with Selena. And we have for Alice's eyes only. Do not open until you have survived a game with Alice. So I am going to set aside this because we will be playing as Alice. This is Alice's card. Placing Alice down here. That's fairly off screen. Okay. Now I know why I had it the way I had it. Down here. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Trial and error. We're just gonna have a problem when if we have a minor dark powers. Trash can. Nice. Cards. Event cards. Alright. So, first thing we have to do... Where did I put that tray? We need to take these tokens. And we need to shuffle them. But we have to make sure they don't flip. Oops, that one flipped. Just gonna try and forget which one that was. Alright, and now we pick one at random. This one. Alright. And now, since Alice herself has 4 hearts, we have 1, 2, that's number 3, and number 4. Now we put these away without looking at them. put the bloodlust tracker here. I have a hair stuck in my glasses. No, my victims, they moved around. Alright, so we have our meeples, which you can actually buy minifigs for these, which is really cool. So this is our final girl, and then this is our killer. This will be our horror level tracker. And each killer has a starting horror level, so Poltergeist is 3, so we've set her on 3. And we have our timepiece. Here is Selena, in case anyone wanted to see Selena. Selena's card. Selena's pretty cool. I just want to play as Alice because she's a cool redhead. And we have our action cards, which all have costs on them. I am just going to quickly grab all of the 0 costs because we get to start with those in our hand. I can move this out of the way. And then I'll reorganize all the other cards after we go through this. Is that it? That seems like a small amount of guard, retaliate, close call, sprint, short rest, sprint, improvise, distraction, search, close call, guard, planning, furious strike, long rest. Where's the other retaliate? Uh-oh. I might already be losing missing pieces. Not. Short rest. Short, long rest. Oh, short rest is one of these. So the way the game asks us to do this is it wants us to take these cards, take every single one, and put them like this all along here. I don't have the space for that, so we're not going to do that. Is the other retaliate in here? Well, where's the other? I thought there's 2 retaliates. Weird. Don't tell me I'm already missing a card. Improvise, sprint, improvise, distraction, search, close call, guard, retaliate, planning, furious. Maybe I'm not. We're gonna put those there. This card can go away. And here are our lovely dice, which I have a dice tray for. We'll put those in so that we can easily move it on and off of the board. Alright, so we are pretty much set up now.
So this game
runs in different ways, or in 5 different stages, which are all noted here, which you can't really tell because the print's really small. So the first is the action stage, which is us playing our action cards. And then the second one is the planning stage, where we can use our remaining time to purchase more action cards. And then at the end of our planning phase, our timer gets reset to the max time, which is 6. Or the default, the set time. The third phase is the killer phase, where we go through all of the killer's actions and we draw a tarot card, and then we have to basically go through those actions as they are laid out. I'll explain all the little icons and everything on everything as we go along. Then we have the panic phase. If a victim was killed this turn, panic all victims in killer's space, which we'll get to that when we get those set up. And then the last one is the upkeys phase. So if we run out of tarot cards, we can flip over the finale card, and then rearrange the items whenever is needed. Let me quickly sift through the setup on here to make sure I didn't forget anything or mess anything up. So this game ends, I'm gonna say in general, for Final Girl, the game ends in one of three ways. 1, you escape. 2, you kill the killer. Or 3, you yourself are killed. So two victories, 1 defeat. The special thing about the poltergeist is the poltergeist has no health. So the only way that we can win is by escaping. So that's fun. Step 10. Shuffle them together, then deal out 10 of these cards. Okay, you only need 10 of these cards. That's why I wanted to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought the tarot deck seemed too big. Especially when running out of tarot cards is part of the game. I feel like we need more, like, a different kind of music. This is too ominous. Or unless this is a good vibe. Unless people are down for this vibe. Let me grab my dice tray. Ooh, fancy. We can put our dice in there. We're only gonna really need 2 dice at the start, so there's those, and I will put the remainder over here. Ooh, dice! And then that way I can bring it on and off screen when needed. Alright, so the final bit of setup is this lovely card right here. The setup card. So, this card is what changes the game every time. So you can play in the same location multiple times and have a completely different scenario. So there's a bunch of these cards, and this is everyone's starting locations, which we will find out in 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Alright, so this icon here stands for the Final Girl. So our starting location will be right here. And then the K here is for the killer. And that's their starting location, which means the killer starts... Yeah. Alright. And then all of the numbers is the amount of victims in the map. So for each number, that's how many victims are in that singular location. So I have the box here. And these yellow guys, right here, these are our victims. These are our sad, unfortunate victims. So there are 3 in the attic. I'm gonna place them like this so that you guys can see them nicer. 1. And this is why I wanted to do setup on stream, because this is a wild way of setting up a game. 2 in the ballroom. 1 up here. And 1. And that is our setup. That up there, because it tells me to put it there. I don't know why. Alright, ladies and germs. quick rundown on icons. This is lose time. This is end turn. This is horror gauge goes up. This is gain health. Lose health. Damage. Lose health. Horror gauge goes down. Gain time. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. And then each card has a cost, which we'll be purchasing with this. So all of the other cards will have a cost to them. So, anyways, that is all for setup. I say we're ready to go. Let's go, chat. You know what? I'm going to set these ones out so you can all see what moves we have. Perfect. All right. I'm excited. This is exciting. Let me rotate my body. Okay. Welcome to Creech Manor. We shall begin. So our goal for this game, specifically for Creech Manor and the Poltergeist, one of our main goals is to save as many victims as possible. In saving victims, we gain abilities, we gain stuff. So when we save our first victim, we gain +2 time. Save more, we get more health, which we can go above our starting health, which I found out, which is a good thing to know because I wasn't sure about that. And once we fill this card, we have access to our special ability, which Alice's special ability is to choose one named action card. For the remainder of the game, whenever you play that named action card, always roll exactly 5 dice, regardless of the horror level or any other modifiers. So, that's what getting us victims are. The killer, the poltergeist, will be hunting down either us or victims, whichever is closest to it. With every victim that is eliminated, it will raise the bloodlust, as it's called, which will make things a little harder. It'll start making things a lot more tough. Oh, interesting. Okay. So that saving victims is one of our goals. Our main objective, since we cannot eliminate the poltergeist, our main objective is to find Carol in the item decks, which we have to go to either the garage, the closet, or the attic to search those locations. We have to find her and get her to one of these 3 exits. That is the only way that we can succeed in this game. So, without further ado, I say we begin. With each card, with each action, we have to succeed in a dice roll. And we succeed in dice rolls by getting these little stars on the dice. Is there one of these that has 2 stars on it? Or am I just crazy? No, okay. So, a star would be a success. If we get 2 stars, we get, like, the super success. So there's, like, 3 different levels. There's success, like, double success, single success, and then failure. So, a star is a success. Of course, a blank is not good for us. This is a partial success. So if we so desire, we can discard 2 of our action cards to make this roll count as a success. but of course that's sacrificing 2 of our actions. We can do as many actions as we want on our action phase. So if we want to do every single one of our actions, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different actions, if we want to do all of them, we can do all of them. From hindsight, it's probably not a good idea to do all, but we can. We can have up to 3 victims following us at the same time as well. So we can't just like run through, grab every victim, and then walk out the exit. We have to go grab at a maximum 3, and then bring them to an exit. That is how we save them. Okay. I think that's good for explanation. I think we can start. We good? We ready? So, the first thing I want to do. First thing I want to do is walk. I'm going to move this out of the way. We need a discard pile for our action. First thing we're going to try and do is walk. We just need to enter the building. So. Dicey dice. 1. Okay. That's fine. We get to move 1 space. We will enter the building. And we lose 1 time. And I'm gonna also try and focus, which will help us lower the horror level, which will let us roll more dice if we're good. 1, okay. So it does bring it down, and we still lose a time. All right. I think that's going to be it for the action phase. I don't want to do too much right off the bat. So I'm going to stop there. I'm going to take a sprint card, which will cost 2 time. And I'm going to take a guard, which will also cost 2. So we will add those to our pile, which will bring us to 0. So we can no longer spend points. So planning phase is over. Time is reset to 6. Now is the killer phase. We must resolve the killer's actions. So the first thing it will do is move towards a victim or the final girl, or us, whichever is closest, which at the moment is a victim. It has a total move of 2 spaces at the moment, which is going to be 1, 2. It then attacks for 1. All victims have 1 health. Therefore, guy's dead. With him gone, the bloodlust goes up by 1. And the horror goes up by 1. Noted there. Alright. So now that's that done. We draw a first tarot card. Here we go. Carolyn, where are you? If Carolyn is not with you, discard and draw the next tarot card. Alright, she's not with us. Discard and draw the next tarot card. Oh, man. I have to kill you. It told me to kill you. If there are no victims on the board, discard and draw the next tarot card. Otherwise, all victims in spaces adjacent to you move to your space. There's 2 of them. There are 2. So, these 2 enter this room. If there are any victims in your space, You may play one action card that inflicts damage. Play one action card. Weak attack. Roll the dice. Alright, we got one success. And I can discard 2 cards. I'm going to... No, I'm going to take it. I'll take 1 damage. I should leave this box nearby, actually. Because we're going to need the hearts. Alright. That's 1 victim. Do not increase bloodlust. Which is what this card says. This is bloodlust. Take a hit for each victim in your space. Then they'll panic. Alright. So I took the 1 hit already. Oh, wait, no, that was from that. Darn. Alright, take the 1 hit. That's already not good. Alright. And then they all panic. So panic phase. Panic all victims in the killer space. So. These 4 here panic because of this victim. And then there's no one adjacent, but this guy is here, so he does panic. So the way panic runs, all the numbers on the board... Dice roll, baby. I'm gonna put this right here. So, I'm gonna start with this guy here. 5. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he actually goes right outside. That's actually really good for us. Alright, we'll start with this guy here. 2. Alright, he runs down this way. First one in the attic. The only numbers are 5 and 6 for them to leave the attic. That's a 5. And unfortunately, even if it goes towards the killer, they still run. That's another 5. And that's a 3. Alright. I just wanted to check first. Alright. That is the panic phase. Upkeep phase. There are still tarot cards, but we do not need to turn it over. What does rearrange item cards mean? Let me check that. Upkeep phase. Oh yeah. If you wish, you may rearrange any items to and from your backpack and hands. Oh, okay. Okay. That's it. We are back to action phase. I feel like we should have different tents. Let me take a look-see. Let me see what we can find here. Let me see what we can find. See if we can't find something a little different. Something with a little more melody to it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a little better. Alright. Action phase. First things first. First things first, I'm going to take a short rest. Wait. Yes, first things first, I'm going to take a short rest. Actually, I need to move these down here before we start. First things first, short rest. Are you kidding me? Alright, we gain a heart. The horror score goes up. We lose a time. And our action phase is over. Where's my pause for ads? Hang on, let me pull up pause for ads text. So we're gonna pause for ads. That was unfortunate, Chad. I did not plan for no points there. That is what that symbol means, right? Yep, 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 yep. Action phase immediately ends. Dang it. Okay. Welcome back from the ads. For those of you who were in ads, we tried to take a short rest, and we failed our dice rolls, and now the horror score went up. We gained a heart back, but now is the end of our turn. So now it is the planning phase. All of our zero-cost cards we get back. Hi, Lothar. Welcome. How are you doing today? Alright, we get all our zero-cost cards from last turn back. We still have a lot of points. Doing good? That's great. That's wonderful to hear. Let me get a snippy sip real quick here. This is a solo-only game. This is a one-player game, which is kind of neat, actually. I don't see a lot of them. I don't usually see a whole bunch of one-player games. Look at him. Look at the little one. I was really excited about it because it's Final Girl, it's horror, and it's a one-player board game. Alright. Dang, okay. Improvise. They are really rare. Until this action phase ends, all 3s and 4s are successes. Action. Search. We are going to need to search. So I'm going to take a search card. It's going to cost 2. And I'm going to take both close calls, actually. Is there anything else that costs 1 point? No. Alright. We're gonna do that. Now is the killer phase. The killer does not need to move because it is already in range of taking someone out. So it's going to take someone out. And raise the bloodlust level, which activates the dark power. Okay. Please don't be forget something. Please don't be the single card that makes this so much worse. I'm scared. Stiff Wind, okay. All your moves of 2 or more spaces are reduced by 1 space. Not great. Not fantastic for me. But it is a little better than what could have been. There is one of them, which it states in the guide. This guy here, the special rules. There's one called Forgetting Something, where if that is revealed, not only do you have to find Carolyn, but you also have to find her stuffed rabbit, Mr. Floppy, as well. Which means you have to do more item searching, which is just great. Fantastic. Anyways, that is those actions done. So now, it's tarot card time. Light's a little bright. Let me... Oh, that looks way better now. Alright. Everything was flying around. Raise the horror by 1. Place the poltergeist with the closest victim, or in your space if there are no victims. Go towards it and attack. Well, lucky for us, she's already in the space of a victim, so we don't need to move her. However, she does attack, and that does raise the bloodlust level. This is not a good start. I've played a couple games that are like, quote unquote, I could do this, quote unquote, single player games, and they're not that interesting. This one seems interesting so far. Especially with the replayability of like the different setup cards, the possibility of event cards, the finale cards, the power cards, the different the amount of different survivors you can get, the different locations, the different killers you can get. There's like a whole bunch of different like factors of this that you can swap out and play a completely different game with. And it's super cool. And this isn't even all the tarot cards, because let me show you how cool this is. So we have a setup card that tells us where the beginning location of everything is. Aside from the one we used, there are 4 more for this location. So I could play this game 4 more times and have a completely different start to the game. And then there are 2 other different finales for this one killer. There's 3 different dark powers for this killer. And there's all of these different tarot cards that aren't being used for this particular round, that are mixed between the location and the killer. So this game has some replayability, and that's really cool. There's also a buttload of item cards that aren't being used for this game right now, because it's all random, which is super dang cool. And then there's event cards, which change up the game even more. Okay, so what happened? This happened. So we're in panic phase, and that's the only guy. We only have 1 roll. If it's a 5 or a 6, he moves. I mean, he was gonna die anyways. But, like, at least he would have been in the attic, and it would have moved her in the attic, and then she's less in the way. But now she's not in the attic, and she's just staying there, and it's a problem. I forgot to reset this after we purchased our cards. Alright. I need... a break here. We are back to the action phase. Upkeep phase, still tarot cards left. I have no items to shuffle anyways, so... We're gonna sprint. First thing first, re-sprint. That's what I'm talking about. We lose one. Oh wait, I can kill my sprint whenever I want. Alright. We are in a location. I wish to search. I'm gonna keep the search card there because I have not done this before. Alright. I'm going to sacrifice a walk and my weak attack. Yes, 1 success. We lose a time. Take the top item card at your space. We are currently in the garage. We are going to take the top card of the garage, which is the rope ladder. Discard the card to remove the broken ladder token or to replace the rope ladder token in a room with a one-way movement arrow. Movement is now 2 ways to and from the space. Okay, so there's going to be events. There's a possible event. There's a ladder here. There's an event that can break that ladder. This is our way to fix that. We also have 2 one-way exits here, so we can go out, but we can't go back in. We can use this rope ladder to make it so that is a 2-way entrance. Alright. Put that in our backpack. That is a good start. I did not move the short rest card at the end of the game. Put that there. Alright. Next things next. I'm going to walk. We're gonna walk. We'll walk in. I would like to move 2 spaces. How badly do I want to move 2 spaces? Close call. I'll reroll 1 dice. Fine. We'll move 1 space. We lose a time. I'm gonna try focus again. Dang it, dang it, dang it. If I take that, I can't buy anything. I'm gonna try re-rolling 1. I'll do my last close call. Come on, man. Alright, I'll discard focus and search. To only bring it down by, what, 1? Well, we were doing focus. So this goes down by 1, I lose 1. Alright. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do for action phase. Okay. Planning phase. First things first. Take back this card. Next, I have 2 points. I will buy a sprint card. These are going back there. Focus. I'm gonna do this for myself now. Walk, walk, weak. That. There. I'm not gonna worry about sorting them. It's fine. Alright. Guess what we're back to? Guess what we're back to, baby? Guess what it's back to? Oh, don't you love to see it? This is so quiet. This is quiet. Hang on, this song's quiet. I want to be able to hear it. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the stuff. This is the stuff. This is what we need. This is what we needed. This is better. This isn't horror film, but this is... This is more like it. Alright, killer phase. Move to the nearest victim. Already done. Kill it off. Consider done. That brings this back up. Horror goes up 12. This needs to go back here. This is too hype. This is too much. This is too much. There's too much tension. I'm particular about the music. Sorry. I'm scared. It literally goes up one more. And we can only roll 1 dice per action phase. I'm terrified. I need to try and do a lot of focus. Oh, we have tarot card. Okay. Tarot card. Unstoppable evil. Roll a die. Take damage equal to your roll. You may defend. Or kill that many victims. You choose which victims. If there are not enough victims, you must choose to take the damage. We have a guard. We have a guard. Roll a die. 5 damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is literally every single victim remaining on the board. If I can get victims out, that would help us right now. I'm gonna choose to guard. This may be the end of the game. Reduce damage by 2. It's still 3 damage. If this takes us out, I am going to null it, and we're gonna just go with the victims taking the penalty. don't remember. Where's the killer's turn? Hacking. The planning phase. The killer. Killer actions. Moving, attacking. Attacking the final girl. Reveal it to see if you really are dead or not. If damage is being applied and only your black final health token remains. Alright, this has to have at least 2 health. I think this token has to have at least 2 hearts on the other side or we're done for. Page 28. I didn't think this would happen this quickly. One health marker and the black token. Removes the health marker and flips the final token. Okay. Cool. Alright, I just read it. Alright, so, if this literally has any hearts on it, we are fine. I am also going to retroactively grab these. This has a single heart on it, we are fine. Okay. Random choice. This one. So, we gain 3 hearts because of that token. And we take no further damage. Because we have died and come back to life. Okay. That was tense. Alright. That's the end of the killer phase. Panic phase, no one was nearby her. So, none of them move. Upkeep phase. Done. So. Action phase. I have nothing. Action phase is over. I can't do anything. So I take my planning phase, which will... Okay. I knocked over my base tracker. Planning phase. So precariously sat in place. And now it fell over. I'm sad. We did not take any turns during the action phase, so we still have all of our points. Right? We have all 6 points. So, I'm gonna spend 2 points to get our close calls back. Spend 2 points for a sprint. I have 2 points left. I would like to get distraction. Guard. Those go back. This resets. No! Dang it. Killer phase. Killer moves 2. Eliminates victim. Bloodshed goes up. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. All this tension made me have to peep. Okay. So what happened? Killer phase. Killer took out another victim. Tarot card. That's next. Everything was flying around. Place the poltergeist with the closest victim. Or in your space if there are no victims. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. This is not good. Panic phase. None are nearby. There is no panic. Upkeep phase. Done. Pause for ads. Which I'm gonna need this. Because I'm gonna need to figure out what we're doing. Okay. This is not going anywhere near the way I wanted it to. We have one dice roll. We have 2 close calls. We can use those. Let me bring the dice tray in. We have 2 close calls that we can use if we mess up a dice roll. What I'm thinking is we sprint. If we sprint and we get a success on sprint, we'll move 2 spaces. We can get to this exit. If we land on this exit, we successfully rescue 2 victims, which will give us 2 time, and it will give us a heart. From there, I think we should focus, because we need to lower the horror level drastically. She's now at the point where she can move 3 spaces. So her next location will be right here. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Alright. So here's what I'm thinking. Here's the plan, chat. Step 1, we sprint. Dice roll. That looks like a failure. Close call. Roll again. Close call. Roll again. You've got to be kidding me. I can't afford to end my turn. I'm gonna have to take 1 damage. And lose 2. I'm gonna try focus. Come on, are you kidding me? Focus again. I have 2 focus. I'll take it. That brings back a die. Walk. I'm not counting that. I'm counting that as a failure. I'm gonna count that as a failure. I'm gonna lose 2. That's the end of our turn. I can't buy anything. I can take this card back, though. It is 0 cost. Card, focus, sprint, close calls. Alright. Oh, I forgot about the reduced movement. I think I moved 2 spaces once since then. But we'll just remember it from here on. That's a problem, though. Alright. She moves. 1, 2, 3. There's no one nearby, so she cannot attack. Tarot card. Corporeal form. A behemoth appears. You may play action cards that inflict damage if you wish. Then, if the behemoth is still alive. I don't have any action cards. Take 1 damage equal to the killer's attack value plus 1. You may defend as normal. I cannot defend. That's 4 damage. If you take damage, discard an item of your choice. The behemoth disappears. It's maybe the end of this run already. This is our last effort. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold up. What's up with the white token? Hold on. All I was told is that it gets replaced with a white token. Hang on, what's the white token do? Adrenaline rush. If either the final girl or the killer only has their final token remaining, either black or white, you may roll 1 additional die for all your horror rolls. Oh, well. I think that's it. I think we're dead. Whenever someone comes back to life, the current phase immediately ends and play continues. If their health is fully depleted a second time and their white final token is removed, there's no coming back, and they are truly dead. Dang it! We lost. We lost, chat. Big L. We lost. This is tough. I didn't expect this to be so tough. I think I focused on victims too much, and I kind of should have just gone with it. I'm gonna keep the items where they are because we barely touched them, just to save us that amount of setup. I'm going to swap out our setup card, and I'm gonna swap out our terror card. I'm gonna take. I will also swap out. Card. I will draw a new 10 terror cards. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Reset's so easy, chat. So easy. Except when it comes to this part. Put the white tokens there, actually. Random token, which will it be today? We're gonna keep streaming until we get a victory, chat. Stream ends when we win. That's gonna be the victor today. That's gonna be the winning. The winning token. The other token. Big power. Arts back. 1, 2, 3. This resets to 3. Going to clear the board. Take these back. Lock. Focus. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Alright. Time to reveal our setup card. Oh, okay. This is really interesting. So our killer starts here. And we start in the trophy room. It's really interesting. We have 2 victims here. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. 2 in the center. Alright. There's our setup. And that's that, chat. Such an easy setup. It's a nice quick setup. Make sure none of the 0 action cards got mixed in accident. Okay. Round 2. Let's go, baby. This is a really interesting starting point. Okay. So. You can only go... Looking here, you can only go down from the top. My move should probably be jump into this room. Sorry, jump into this room, grab these 2, and then probably get out this way. Or if I can grab these 2, we can shoot past killer. Alright, bring the dice right back in. We're gonna walk. We're gonna walk. That's a perfect walk. 1. Grab the 2 victims. 2. And we're gonna walk again. Do another walkies. Hopefully I didn't just lead these 2 into their doom. Okay, this is fine. This goes down 1. This is fine, this is fine. This got shifted, hang on. This got shifted, ooh! Shifted around here. Good. Alright. I'm going to sacrifice focus and weak attack to make this a single success, which lets us move 1 space. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. So we gain 2 time. We lose 1 for doing the dice roll. We gain 2 for saving a victim, and then we also gain a heart for saving a second. Alright. Do I want to focus? I'm gonna focus. 1. I'll take it. This goes down 1, and I lose 1 time. That's fine. Do I want a short rest? If If I fail short rest, the focus is for naught. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay with what we've got. We're gonna move to planning phase. Hi, Brendans. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Right. Planning phase. Sprint. 2. Take 1 close call. Just got out of bed. Good morning. Good morning. I'm gonna take guard. Prep. We're prepping. We're prepping, chat. Put those there. Okay. This is what we're prepping for. Killer phase. Killer will move to the nearest enemy, whether it be me or a victim. Right now, it is me. Let's go back. Can the poltergeist go to the exit, actually? I don't know if there's a special rule that says the poltergeist can't go to an exit. It might be safe for a match. Since the poltergeist cannot be attacked, you do not... Okay, the poltergeist special rule has nothing on the poltergeist not being able to exit. Tracking marker. Okay. Number 3, exit spaces. Highlighted green where victims can be saved. That is the only thing about exit spaces. That's where you take victims. So, she will attack. And I will guard. Ooh, do I want to guard now or do I want to wait? I'm gonna guard. Fail. Reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1. So I still take 1 damage. Okay. That is that. And now, tarot card. It's coming, it's coming. Kill 1 victim in each space the killer passes through, including its current and final spaces. It is already at location of the final girl, so it's telling me to move 3 move spaces, which would be for 6 movements in the direction of me, the final girl, and any victim in the space as it passes through. But she's already where I'm at, so get wrecked, girl. Everyone's fine. No victims died, so we don't need to do a panic phase. Upkeep phase. Ain't nothing really needed to do. Okay. Can't take those yet. I was about to take these cards. I can't take them yet. This can go in this pile, though. Alright. Action phase, baby. I need to get away from her. So, first things first is we're gonna sprint. I'm gonna use close call to reroll this dice. Alright, I'll take it. Move 2 spaces. 1, 2. I'm going to the garage. And I'm gonna take the short rest. I'm gonna do it. Alright. We gain a heart. Oh, this should be at 6. I lost 1 for sprint. Lose 1 for that. This goes up 1. And our turn immediately ends, which is fine, because that was the end of it anyways. We can take back our 0s. I have 4 points to spend. I'm going to buy sprint for 2. And I'm going to buy search for 2. Because otherwise going to the garage right now will be pointless. I'm going to put these cards back the way they were. So this resets. And we're in killer phase again. First things first. Fix the card that just got shifted. And the dice. First things first. Move. Attack. I can't do anything about the attack, so I take the damage. She's honed in on me this time, which may be helpful. Emphasis on maybe. Terror phase. Terror card. Something is coming through the wall. If there are no victims on this board, discard and draw the next terror card. Otherwise, all victims panic. Any victims that exit through a window are killed. Okay. And then draw an event card. Alright. So, let's go in order. All victims panic. So, panic phase. We'll start with the 2 closest to the window. If they get 5 or 6, they're dead. That's a 3. Alright, he's fine. This guy. That's a 1. He's fine. Start with this guy. That's a 1. He moves to this room down here. This guy. That's a 3. He moves into the attic. This guy in the corner. That is a 3. He moves to this room. The 2 in the attic. If it's a 5 or a 6, they leave the attic. That's a 5. That's a 5. And the last one, the closet. 3 or 6. 3 to 6. That's a 6. He moves. Alright. No one died. However, we now must draw an event card. This is our first event. Move each victim 1 space towards the attic. Get wrecked. 1 space towards the attic. Immediately gone. Okay. Alright. Move each victim 1 space towards the attic. Then discard. Good spot for discard. 1 space towards the attic. He's in the attic already. These 3 go back in the attic. 1 space towards the attic. Okay. Okay. That is not truly ideal. That die can come back. That's over. Now we enter the actual panic phase. No victims died, so there's no panic phase. Upkeep phase, done. Action phase. I mean, I guess we walk to the garage. A little bit of a waste of 2 success. Walk. We need to search. There we go. Take the top 2 cards. Add your space and choose one. Place the other on top, face up. Alright. So, we have the rope bladder, which was our chosen card. Please, please, please be Carolyn. It's Mr. Floppy. The dark power has been revealed. You may remove this from the game to ignore the effects. Carolyn, where are you? If this card is discarded for any reason, shuffle it to the nearest item deck. I'm going to take Mr. Floppy, because that is going to be super helpful if things go awry. Place the other on top, face up, or underneath, face down. I don't need the rope ladder, so I'm going to put it face down, underneath. Carolyn can be in any of the 3 card piles. This is clutch. Oh, does the handprint mean I have to carry it? Having that is clutch, because if the card that means that I need to find that is revealed, we already have it. And like I said, like the card said, if there's another dark power that involves this is revealed, then we can immediately ignore it as well. So that's gone. It's 2. Part of me doesn't want to leave in case Carolyn is in the garage. So I'm going to stay where I'm at. I'll take back the short rest. And I will buy the other search card. Search, 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 search. Buy the other search card. We still have 2 points. Guard is worth 2. I'll take guard. And I'll call that the turn. Put the other search back. That there. Okay. Killer phase. Oh, this. Killer phase. She moves to the nearest thing, which is me, and attacks. I'm gonna take the 1 damage. I'm just gonna take it. And then tarot card. Voices. I hear voices. If there are no victims on the board, discard this card. All victims able to move up to the next floor, do so. This guy is able to move up. And this guy is able to move up. That's annoying. Increase the horror gauge. She moves towards a victim and then attacks if able to do so. 2 spaces. I hate the rule. So there is a rule that the game puts you in where if there is a tie between what to do, the way it tells you to do it is to choose the option that would be the worst possible scenario for you. And she's now in the direction of victims. So, the nearest thing to her would be a victim. If she starts taking out victims, her bloodlust starts raising. Which means the only thing that I am going to be able to do to stop that from happening is to go to her. I am going to have to start defending. I need to draw her attention. This is a problem. I did not plan for that. This was not planned. Ad break. Which is fine, because I need to think of what we're doing now. Dice tray back. Okay. This is a problem. This is a problem. That's a problem. Let's see here. So. I can just switch to the mesh ones. I'm gonna switch to my mesh ones. Hang on a second. So, we need to make a decision. We can stay and search. Actually, we could do both, actually. Actually. Do both. What we could do is we could stay and search. We search. We take a moment to search. And then we search. And then get this, we search. But then we search. We search, and then we walk towards her. Right? If we get lucky on our dice roll for the search, we can search both items, and we know exactly everything in the garage. If we find Carolyn, we can leave. We actually don't need to worry about the victims. The victims are bonus. Right? Alright. Here's the thing, Shot. Here's the thing. Look at these gloves. They're gorgeous. The victims are bonus. If we can get them, that's great. That helps us. However, if we can find Carolyn in the garage, we can hightail it out of here and survive, which is our ultimate goal. All we need to do is survive. I'm gonna search. These gloves are way better for playing too. 1. I have no way of re-rolling. We take the top item card, and that's it. So there's still one item that we do not know what it is. This, however. A knife! That does not come in handy. Because the poltergeist doesn't take damage. I guess it helps if something else appears. But in terms of the poltergeist itself, not so helpful. Alright, I'm gonna try and combo some things here. Focus. Walk. Alright, perfect. Short rest. I'll discard weak attack and focus. Weak attack. Weak attack and focus. to make it a success. Which we will go to planning phase. I will use my singular point to purchase a close call. I think I can carry 2 items based on the 2 hands. Either way, they're there. We have them. They're objects in our possession. You know what? I'm gonna look up the rule. I'm gonna look it up. Any items you find will be placed in either of these slots to the right of the board. Well, that doesn't help me. Items. It is possible that through your course play, top card, subject, whatever. Alright. Killer phase. Killer attacks. I'll take it. I'll take the damage. Error card. The windows and doors just slammed shut. If you are inside, you may not move during the next action phase. Are you kidding me? If you are outside, you may not enter the house during the next action phase. Draw an event card. I need another peep break after this action card. Victims will follow you into the killer's space. Oh. Apparently that is not a thing that they can do, which we will note for next time. I just remembered the VOD probably can't hear the music. I chose royalty-free music so that I could use it in the VOD. I forgot. I'm sorry, VOD watchers. Let me fix that. Advanced audio properties. Oh, you can hear it. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. That's only 3 minutes long. I want something longer. Sure. Alright. Back in it. Minute to win it, chat. We're gonna do it this time. We got this. We need to find Caroline. Carolyn? We need to find Carolyn. We also need to prevent the killer from taking out any victims. So. Panic phase is where we're at. Panic phase, nothing happens. Upkeep phase, nothing happens. Action phase. I cannot move because of that stupid horror terror card. So I can't move. So there's nothing I can do. So I stay where I'm at. I'm going to take these back. Boy, this is spooky. Focus. Walk. Alright. I do have all of my points though, so I'm gonna buy both of the search cards. 5432. Get those there, I guess. And I can use 2 more points to get the... I'm gonna say the other card. That back. Move this more up my arm, but less in a way. Alright. Killer phase. The attack. I guard. I guard. 1 success, reduced by 2, which makes it 0. Perfect. Terror card. Come on. The shadows are closing in. If there are no victims on the board, discard and draw the next terror card. Otherwise... Dang it! This is exactly what I wanted to avoid happening. This moves up by 2. She takes steps towards the nearest victim, which is 2 steps away from her, and attacks it. The victim is now dead. Bloodlust token goes up. That goes up. Gosh, dang it. Panic phase. There is no one in the adjacent rooms. I'm not vibing with this. Do this. Oh, that was also... We're dipping out of realty. Stone. Hi. Creepy circus music. Oh boy. Scary Halloween music. Oh boy. Go with this. Yeah, that's what I want. That's the vibe I wanted. That's the one. Alright. This is not good. From one terror card. This immediately went downhill so quick. Alright, panic phase. We're fine. Upkeep phase. We're fine. Action phase. I kind of want to go back to the garage and see if Carolyn's there. I'm gonna use a sprint. Do I have focus? I have focus, though. I'm gonna do focus. Because I need to bring down the horror level. Dang it. Close call. I'll take it. I'll discard a walk and a short rest. Focus again. Let's go. Up 2. This goes down by 1. That's huge. That's huge. Alright. Sprint. That's fine. Weak attack. And guard. I'm not going to need it here in a second. That down by 1. Search. Take the top item card in your space. Bring it down by... do 1. 2. Search. As much as I want to search the... Alright. We'll take this. Please be Carolyn. Dang it! Immediately roll a die. 1 to 2 garage, 3 to 4 closet, 5 to 6 attic. Reveal all the item cards in the associated item deck, keeping their order the same. Then discard this card. Alright. Three, 4, 5, or 6, please. 3 to 6, 3 to 6. 5. 5 is the attic. So, we already know the trash can lid. Padlock. Serious pills. Carolyn. On the bottom of the attic. The attic. Okay. Let me discard this. That is not helpful. I'm gonna end action phase. Distraction. 3. 1, 2, 3. Close call. Just so we can get our pay full. Use up as much as we can. And then focus, walk, short rest, close call, guard. Alright. These all go back. That. Alright, distraction. I'm banking on distraction so much right now. Alright, killer phase. This is where things get really bad. Moves 2 spaces. Kills a victim. Token moves up. Dark power. I have no reason to be afraid of this. We have Mr. Floppy. There's no reason to be afraid of this. Invisible barrier. You may not enter and exit with Carolyn unless you have full health. That sucks. Especially considering we need to go to the attic. The only way to the attic is past her. Alright. Panic. Nope. Tarot card. Shadows are closing in. If there are no victims on the board, discard. Raise 2. It's already maxed. Go towards a victim. She is right next to one. And attack. That's another one down. I need to get a search card. I need to lower the horror level so much. Panic phase. There is no panic phase because there's no one nearby. Upkeep phase. Done. We're back to action phase. Okay. First things first. Distraction. Please be one success. Please. You know what? I'll take it. I know it's gonna go back up next turn. But we need this. And I'll show you why. Action phase is over. Planning phase. Take our 0 cards back that we can take back. Is where things get dicey. We now have 8 points to work with. I'm going to take both search cards for 4 points. 3, 4. I'm going to take the other distraction for 3. 2, 3. And close call for 1. That's all our points. Alright. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, alright. Killer phase. Moves 2 spaces to the nearest thing, which is into the attic, and eliminates a victim. Raising that, which raises the horror level. Okay. Tarot card. Psychic confusion. If Carolyn is with you, discard and draw the next tarot card. Roll 1 die, -1 die, when resolving a search card. Prior to playing a search card, you may spend 3 time to ignore this penalty. Discard this card when you find Carolyn. Really? 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 Minor Dark Power. Which would go in our Minor Dark Power spot, but it's gonna go here instead for now. That is so dumb. Okay. Panic phase. Panic phase. Okay. 5 or 6. There's 4 rolls. 3. There's a 6. There's a 4. There's a 4. Okay. Panic phase is over. Upkeep phase. We're fine. Action phase. Step 1, distraction. Close call. Come on. Weak attack and a focus. For success. Goes up 1. This goes down 1. Focus. I'll take that. Goes down 1. This goes down 1. Walk. I'll move 1 space, take a damage, subtract 2. Short rest. Recover 1. Remove a time. Alright. Planning phase. Take this back. I have 3 points. Rebind distraction card for 3. Alright. Killer phase. Killer doesn't need to move. Takes out another victim. Bloodlust increases. Terror card. This is like simultaneously the most stressful, but the closest wait. Where the hell did this storm come from? Lightning strikes the space. Strikes your space, and each space adjacent to you. 1 victim in each space is killed, and you lose 1 heart equal to the poltergeist's current attack value. The poltergeist's current attack value is 2. There's no one in my adjacent space. Okay. 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 I have no way of healing. That's the terrifying part. However, it is now panic phase. I will start with the 2 attic rooms. That's 4. That's 3. And the 1 in the room below. That's a 5. Which means he is going back in the attic. Okay. Okay. I need to get to the attic. That's the problem. Distraction. Oh. We have to reset this. That. Alright, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the one where we lose 4 time, and it still works. That's just the way it's going to have to go for this right now. And we walk. Move 1 space. Planning phase. Or rest. We can buy close call. Alright, I'll run killer phase, and then we'll pause for ads. Killer phase. Killer doesn't need to move. Takes out a victim. Marker moves up. Tarot card. The ground is shaking. Place the poltergeist in your space. If you take any damage, all your moves during the next action phase are panics. So we're gonna pause for ads now because this is our fate. Wait. We spent the last turn hang on. No. All right. It's down to this. This is where we're at. Oh, okay. The luck on me right now is insane. Two, three. Alright. If you take any damage, all your moves during the next action phase are panicked. What does that mean? What does it mean when our moves are panicked? Additional rules. Holding items. You have two hands, each of which can hold an item. Okay. Pete's sake. Adrenaline rush. Bloodlust, dark powers. Victim overflow boards. Token. Oh, okay, cool. What does it mean that all of my moves are panicked? What does it mean? What does it mean? I feel like I've read this before somewheres. Is this a poltergeist thing? This is not a poltergeist thing. It is just a game mechanics thing. I'm gonna guess panicked means one less die. Movement. I wish I could, like... I'm going to assume it means I use one less die. We're gonna say use one less die. For ease of brain right now. Because I'm in such a high stress scenario. I can't think. Panic phase. We're clear on panic phase. No, we're not. Because there was a death. I don't know if I did that or not. We did it now. Okay. Focus. Close call. Guard weak attack and the other focus. Short rest. Walk. Oh. Not gonna help us a whole lot, but it somewheres. Alright. Sorry, that's right next to the microphone. That's probably super loud. Let me move up to the microphone so I could see that. That wasn't terrible. Okay. It wasn't terrible. Suck it up. I have 3 points. Two, 3. 2 for sprint, 1 for close call. Reset this. I should have taken a guard card because I'm gonna get attacked again. That's why I did the rest, so that we had the extra health. You will now move towards me and attack for 2. Terror card. This is the last terror card. Nothing is as it seems. If Carolyn is with you, discard. Shuffle each item deck and reveal the top card of each. If Carolyn or Mr. Floppy is revealed. Increase the blood counter by 2. Well. First of all, the garage. Shuffle, shuffle. It's the rope ladder. We're fine. I'm not... Right. Closet. We know it's fine. We know she's not there. Shuffle. And reveal. Ritual dagger. This is the attic. This is the problem. This is the one that could mess us up. However, that is the last terror card. Padlock, okay. That's simultaneously great and not great all at the same time. Alright. That was the end of our Terror deck. Terror deck is over. Which means event cards don't change. So we're good there. Panic phase. There's no victims to worry about, so panic phase is clear. Upkeep. There are no terror cards left. So, we get to reveal the finale card. We actually get to reveal the finale card this time. You will soon be lost. Draw a terror card. If you are unable to do so, you immediately lose the game. Add 3 terror cards to the terror deck when this card is revealed. Dang it. I didn't know that was a finale. You were so close. We knew where Carolyn was and everything. We just had to make it to the attic. I think the unfortunate part is that the killer got the poltergeist got distracted and started going after victims, which started racking up that counter, which had me change my complete focus. Another unfortunate thing is I decided to focus on the garage when Carolyn wasn't in the garage. No! Darn. I had both search cards and everything. But we had a -1 to searches. And... man! Alright, well... looks like we have to, like, completely reset this time. Because I know where Carolyn is now. Alright. Set up card. I'm going to completely reset this. Set up cards. Item cards. There's Mr. Floppy. Knife back. Like I said, we're going until... so how easy would it have been to find Carolyn? Is she, like, the next item under the padlock? Yeah. Use the next item under the padlock. That's rough. That's so rough. Alright. 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna do a full reset this time. I'm gonna reshuffle, like, every pile. Alright, now that I know that that's a finale that can happen, that's... Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chat got to see that bottom card, but I did not see it. Randomized the setup card. Going with this one. Wait, which one's our pile of 10 items? And that one. These. Take this back. One. This back. This is tough. I didn't expect this to be so tough. Oh, I forgot to put the list back in the pile, but that's fine. We just know for a fact that the list is not in play. That's how easy setup is, pretty much. Alright, pick 3 items that are going to be useful. Lucky dice. Crucifix. And the trash can lid. Add Carolyn and Mr. Floppy to the other 2. And shuffle. Right. Two, 3. And I'm going to even do this. Couple these. I don't know. Egads! It's hands! Alright, garage is the crucifix. The attic. Lucky dice. The closet. Trash can lid. Trash can. Can lid. If I move my hands too fast, you can't see it. Hi, Helmy. Good morning. Walk. Focus. Weak attack and short rest. I don't have time to paint my nails anymore. It's sad. Alright. Starting point's 3. I need... Take that off. Put this back. We need the large tray. Again. For these. Nail painting stream? Maybe. Maybe I'll do nail painting streams. This one. I love how mysterious setting up this game is. Like, you may think that, like, I'm, like, all dramatic for extra effect. Nah, man. This is just the game. Just how it go. Alright, I can add a die to my dice tray. We're back To normal. As normal can be. All that's left to do is the setup card. And our setup is... voila. Oh, interesting. 2 in here. I am in the attic. That's actually huge for me. That we're starting somewhere where we can search. 2 victims are in the closet. 1 victim is in the room right below them. 2 victims are in the ballroom. 1 victim is in the room next to the garage. 1 victim in the room above that. 1 victim is in the middle room. Cool. We're good. Set up. Happy. Cool. These boards keep moving around every game. All right. Let us try this again. This is stressful beyond belief, chat. This game is so stressful. I love it. This is the kind of, like, high-stakes game that I want. And I don't have to worry about if I have other people to play with. I just play. I don't need one of these white tokens. Older guys cannot be killed. The white token is not necessary. Alright. I don't want to go anywhere, to be truthfully honest. It would be in my best interest to try and get some victims out. Which, if we want, we could go down here, grab these 2, move over here, make our way to this room, and we can lead these 3 out to here. You know what? As much as I want to stay in the attic... Oh, but that's gonna put us... I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna spend 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4 points in planning stage to take both of the search cards. And then use my other 2 points to get both the close call cards. Alright. Killer phase. Move the token back. Killer phase. Move 2 spaces to the nearest thing. Attack. Dead. Increase bloodlust. Increase horror. Terror card. Something is coming through the wall. If there are no victims on the board, discard. All victims panic. Any victim that exits through a window is killed. Alright. We have 1 victim near a window. So we will start with him. We will start with the one near the window. If it's a 5 or a 6, he's dead. 3. The 2 in the ballroom. 1. I can't read it. 5. One of them leaves the ballroom. The 1 in the room next to the ballroom. 1. It's here. The 1 in the room next to the killer. 3. Moves into the room with the killer. The 1 on his lonesome. 5. Moves up. The 2 in the room in the closet here. 3 to 6. 4. 2 stays in the room. And then the 2 in this room here. 1 is this way, 2 is this way, 5 and 6, or no, 3 to 6 are up. 6 up. 3. Also move up. Alright. Reveal an event card. Frozen in fear. Victims will no longer panic during the panic phase. I'll take it. That's good. I like that. We take those. Alright. I still think... Okay, right, I took the search cards. Upkeep phase. No need for upkeep, we're fine. Action phase. First thing we're gonna do is search. That's not good. With where everything is, I'm going to let it increase by 1. I'm not going to take anything. I'm going to search again. Oh, I could have re-rolled. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's good. Take the top 2 cards. Wow, I grabbed exactly the top 2. Please be Carolyn. It's a candle. Once per action phase, you may move a victim from an adjacent space to your space. Discard to re-roll any or all of your dice. Take the lucky dice. Place the other one face up or underneath face down. I'm going to put it face down underneath. In the hopes that Carolyn is on the top right now. I'm hoping this is also hoping that Carolyn is even in the attic to begin with. Alright, next up. We walk. That's awesome. 1, 2. I'm going to bring one of these guys with me. And then we walk again. Get rid of that. I'm going to... Close call. Reroll this die. Alright, I'm going to discard weak attack and a short rest to make it a single success and move 1 space with my trio. I'm going to stack on top of each other. This is a little bit of a problem. Actually, it should be okay. We should be... no. Yes, we should be okay. Alright. I don't think I decreased the counter for most of those. So, let me go through this again. We searched, failed, and decreased by 2. We searched and succeeded, decreased by 1. We walked, decreased by 1. And then we walked again to decrease by 1. We have 1 point. Alright. The only 1 point cards are the close calls, so no cards pressed. Whoop, whoop, shaboop, 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 shabop, shaboop. Killer phase. Killer moves to the nearest thing. Already there. Attacks. Kills. Tracker goes up. Dark power is activated. Oh, please don't be missing something. Invisible barrier. Alright. You may not enter and exit with Carolyn unless you have full health. At the moment, we're good for that. Panic phase. Nope. Error card. I almost entered panic phase a little early. Shadows are closing in. If there are no victims on the board, discard. Otherwise, move the token up 2. Move towards a victim. Attack the victim. Move the bloodlust token. Oh, panic phase. No one moves during panic phase. I forgot about that. That's good. That's good. We can use that. All right. Upkeep phase. Done. Action phase. I have 1 dice. I will use it. I have the option to focus. If I focus and get at least 1 success, we can go back to using 2 dice. Well, I only have the option of 1 success. And then I can focus again. And hopefully get another success. Back it up again. Or we can save. We can save our points, get a distraction. And possibly back it up even more. I'm gonna hold it. Planning phase. Regain all of our 0 costs. So our walks, we regain our short rest, and our weak attack, we regain. I'm literally using every bit of table space I have right now. Alright. Distraction. For 3. 1, 2, 3. There. And then I'm also going to purchase a sprint for 2. And I will grab the last close call for 1. Using all of our points for the spending phase. Alright. Killer phase. Killer moves to the nearest thing. Already there. Attacks. Kills. Counter goes up. Or tracker goes up 2. Can't because it's already there. Terror card. The ground is shaking. Place the poltergeist in your space. And then it attacks literally anything. If you take any damage, all your moves during your next action are panic. Well, here's the conundrum. Move. The most unfortunate thing for me at this moment would be if it took out another victim. Which I'm going to let take out another victim, as opposed to attacking me. Panic phase, they do not run. So they cannot move. I don't know what happens if the killer enters the square we are in. And phase. Oh no. Oh, that's even more unfortunate. Oh wait, no, wait. Never mind. The amount of damage can carry over to the victims. At the end of the killer phase, okay, if they're already in there, then nothing happens. Okay. Alright. This is not great. Panic phase. Frozen in fear, no one moves. Upkeep phase, we're clear. Action phase. First things I want to do. Distraction. That is awesome. I gain 1. This goes back 1. Get a dice back. Step 2. Sprint. Yes, sprint. Close call. Reroll a die. Close call. I'm gonna spend 2 points and reroll both dice. That's perfect. 1 success. For sprint, move 2 spaces. 1, 2. We escape. I gain 2, time back, and I gain a health. I'm saving 2 victims. Okay. I want to focus. Success. I'm gonna take the 1 success. Push this back. Correct. Focus again. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. This is tough. Let me reset my model. I reset my position. My physical sitting position has changed. Or I'm going to reset my model. Walk. Short rest. Dang it. Lucky dice. Alright. We'll take the partial. Just so we can avoid this going up again. Because it is going to be rough if it does. Alright. Planning phase. I have 2 points. I'm going to take a sprint. Because otherwise we're not getting anywhere right now. At east. Killer phase. Killer moves 2 spaces. Eliminates. Figure goes up. Error card. Unseen forces. If Carolyn is with you, discard and draw the next tarot card. Your first space moved each action phase is panicked. Oh. Does panicked just mean I move one less. Your first space moved. Each action phase is panicked. What does panic mean? Final girl. Panicked. It means if you try to move, you don't get to decide the direction. You roll to see where you go. Okay. Your first space moved, each action phase is panicked. Oh boy. So I kind of nerfed myself a little bit. Last time. Okay. Alright. Panic phase. Nothing happens. This is rough. Upkeep phase. We're clear. Action phase. I have to sprint. All I have is sprint right now. The first space moved is panicked. Sprint. Move up to 2 spaces. Our first movement is panicked. So we roll to see where we go. 1. Panicked. 2. Planning phase. 0 cost cards are back. Fuck. Weak attack. Short rest. Down from sprinting. I want distraction. 1, 2, 3. And I want sprint. One, two. Killer phase. Killer moves 3 spaces now. 1, 2, 3. This is rough. This is rough. The amount of victims is rough. This is a real horror film now. Tarot card. I need to find Carolyn before the tarot cards run out. Did that clown just move? A clown doll appears. You may play action cards that inflict damage if you wish. Then, if the clown is still alive, you take 1 damage equal to the killer's attack value. You may defend as normal. You take damage, increase bloodlust. The clown doll disappears. I have weak attack. If I can deal damage, we are set. Weak attack. That's perfect. Weak attack. Defeat the clown. We don't take any damage. No bloodlust increase. Panic phase. We're clear. It might not be half bad of an idea to get the last victim out. Or we can use it as bait. I'm terrible. I'm a terrible person. Like, I could help you escape, or I could use you as bait. Alright, sprint. First step, sprint. Did our music end? Did. The answer is yes, it did end. Sprint! Let's go. Discard 2 cards to make that a success. First movement. 1. Perfect. 1. I can move 2 more spaces. 2, 3. I'm gonna walk. Dang it. Alright. Walk again. Distraction. Decrease. Bring that turn to an end. I have no points to pay, but that just immediately goes to killer phase. I don't know if what I did counts for me. Technically, I should have done whatever would have been the least convenient for me, but I did the most convenient for me. Look, I need a bone here. I need to be thrown a bone here. Killer phase moves 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. And on attack, terror card. We're running out of terror cards. Everything was flying around. Place the poltergeist with the closest victim, or in your space if there are no victims. Increase the closest victim. Eliminate him. Carolyn better be in the garage. That's all I'm saying. I'm headed to the garage right now, and she better be in there. If she's not in there, it's game over. There's no way we're winning this if she's not in the garage. Which I have to take the crucifix first in order to... I need a search card before I can get Carolyn. Panic phase. There are no victims. Upkeep phase. We're fine. Action phase. I'm gonna skip my action so that we can go straight to planning. I'm gonna take all of the 0 costs, and I'm going to purchase both of the search cards right now for 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, and sprint for 2. That's that. Killer moves! I should have taken something else, because now the killer attacks me for 2 points. I've taken a guard. Error card. I have to kill you. If there are no victims on the board, discard this card. Draw the next terror card. It's broken. Place the broken ladder token covering the ladder on the board. The ladder may no longer be used. And the spaces connected to it are no longer considered adjacent. Increase the horror count. This is brutal. This game is brutal, chat. Broken ladder. There's also the token for the rope ladder, so I get that now. This game's brutal. Alright. Panic phase, upkeep phase, action phase. That's a problem. Sprint. The crazy thing about this is that there's still, like, a harder mode. Like, we're playing regular, there's also, like, an extreme side to this board, which is insane. Move up to 2 spaces. Which the first space is panicked. And I just shifted all the cards underneath this. 6. 6 is outside. 1, 2. Walk. I'm going to discard all of these cards. Wait, I was rolling with 2 dice. Crap. Reset. We basically didn't move, so. Alright. Focus, I guess. Sacrifice those 2 cards so that we can do this. Sprint. I can bring this dice back. Come on. Move 2 spaces. First space is panicked. 2. 1. 2. Walk. Move 1 space. 1. Planning phase. I have 3 points. I'm gonna take distraction. And go to killer phase. Which is not great, because she moves 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Already there. And then attacks for 2. I should have taken guard. Don't know why I didn't think about taking guard. Terror card. There's 2 terror cards left. We're done for. Big damage equal to the killer's attack value plus 1. Well. Guess where we're back to, chat. So stressful. This is so stressful. Alright. 3, 2, 1. No! Alright, we know the location of none of the items. I'm gonna do the quick reset that we did the first time. Or I'm gonna just put this item back. I'm going to shuffle new tarot cards. We also did not reveal finale, so I'm not even gonna do the finale. I'm gonna shove this in the middle somewhere. Event card. We'll get a new setup card. Reset this guy. This guy. We were so dang close. I feel like we were close. We could have not been anywhere near. Because I don't know where Carolyn is still. Oh wait, we knew where one of them was. We knew the attic had an item that wasn't Carolyn. That's fine. We still don't know which one was Carolyn. Alright. This one. We're doing quick reset. I'm just going to take the top card off of here. Actually, I'm gonna reshuffle these. Close my eyes. Oh, I can't see what it is. This one. That way I don't memorize where it was. Error cards. Shuffle. Souffle le teddy cards. So how's it going, chat? How's your morning? How we doing? I'm getting my butt kicked by a ghost. Once I clear off the, this board, the victim tokens, I'll show you what I mean by, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What I mean by, a harder mode. That. Here's the lid for this side, right here. Alright. Tokens for this. Cat hair in it. There's cat hair in it! So there are other tokens. These little guys. If there's a location that has too many characters on it, I can use one of these. Which, now that I know that's what they're for, I'm going to put them aside. So, like, the time where we had, like, 3 victims and myself, same location, I could take one of these tiles and put all the characters on the tile instead. And just put the token that matches the tile shape, woo, on top of the square. Just to make our lives easier. So I will leave those aside. Somewheres. There, I guess. We'll go there. Alright. I'm just zoning out and letting this do its thing. A couple of them flipped over. Just zone out and let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. I'll just help it. I'll help it along. Alright. This token. You know what? I'm gonna leave the other tokens on this tray. That way I don't have to constantly place them back on the tray. Setup. Alright, let's reveal the new setup. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is the setup from the first round. This is not exact. This actually is not a great setup. 3 in the attic. 1 in the garage. This is the same setup we had for the first round and failed miserably. 2 in the ballroom. Whoops. Good. Good. Alright. Do this while our ad break is going. Okay, so. Before I put our heart tiles on here. Oops. So this is the final go bod. I'll wait till ad breaks then. Okay. I'll grab our heart. Alright. Welcome back from the ads. Welcome back from ad break. So, this is the final go board. This is the board that we basically operate from. This actually has a reverse side, which is extreme horror, which makes the game significantly more tough. There are more spaces for this, less spaces for this. This starts at 5 instead of 6. It makes it a little harder. We're playing on the base game, and we're still having a hard time. So, that's fun. 3. This here. 1. A 2. A 3. These cards all go back here. And these come back to my hand. Alright. I like the idea of doing it this way for stream better than what the game wants me to do. Because what the game wants me to do is wants me to spread out these cards so I can see them all better. And then have these just in my hand. But I like it this way, because then you can all see what we have as actions. That's the stream light thing on the cards over there. Okay. Let us try this again. Beginning with action phase. Nice trade. Alright, step 1. First thing we will do, we will I'm gonna focus first. That sucks. I'm gonna focus again. That also sucks. I'm gonna walk. That is so dumb. Alright, I'm not gonna do anything else. This is gonna suck. This is gonna be a terrible start. Planning phase, I'm gonna take a close call because I only have 1 point bend anyways. That is available next planning phase. Killer's turn. 2 spaces. Eliminate. Token moves up. That moves. Error card. Something unholy happened in the... Roll a dice depending on the result. Place the killer in that room. Okay. Roll the die. Number 5. Something unholy happened in the closet. Hey! Okay, she just goes back to where she started. If there's anything in that room, attack it. If there's nothing in that room, and then move to the nearest target. 2, 1. So, that just kind of happened, I guess. Not much happened for that. We need to keep this tray because now it is panic phase. And after that, these 4 are gonna panic. So, the ones in the attic. 5 or 6 gets them out of the attic. That's a 4. 6. 1 gets out of the attic. And that's a 2. Alright, and then the one in the bathroom, or the room next to it. 4, which means I'm gonna use one of these tokens right now. This here. I don't know. I don't have a lot of space for this. Discard pile is. I'll just put the discard pile somewhere else for the meantime. Which I only have 2 cards anyways, so. Okay. That's our panic phase. Upkeep phase, good. Action phase. Walk, I guess. Or not. These. I'm going to buy a sprint. 2. I'm going to buy a search, which is also 2. All of our points. I'm going to put that there. Focus, walk, short rest, weak attack, search. Okay. Killer phase. Killer's in the room with the victim. Take one out. Dark. Power revealed. It's the invisible barrier again. Okay. If we fail this one, I'm gonna make sure it's not the invisible barrier. Because it seems cheaty at this point. Terror. The ground is shaking. Place the poltergeist in your space. This is unfortunate. And then attack. For 1. If you take damage, all your moves during the next action phase are panicked. Panic phase. Speaking of panicked, panic phase. We have 3 victims to panic. Number 1, in the room right there. 4. That is into the attic. And the 2 in the attic. 6 out of the attic. 2 in the attic. So virtually nothing happened. Upkeep. Action. I'm gonna sprint. That's a pain. I'm gonna spend 2, use close call, and reroll both dice. That's no better. I'm going to spend both of these to at least have a single success. Every movement is panicked. 6. Alright, that's in the direction I want to go. Next. 5. That's right back outside. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Focus. I'll take it. My white token just fell. I'm gonna focus again. That's awesome. And I'll hold. Planning phase. Two. Okay, the panicked thing is over now. So I'm going to do another sprint card. Oh, sprint can go there. Rest are 0 cost. All right. I went nowheres. Killer doesn't need to move. Killer automatically gets to attack for 1. I'm gonna need to start healing in a second, because we're not doing too hot. Tarot card. Carolyn, where are you? If Carolyn is not with you, discard this. Draw another tarot card. Unforeseen forces. Your first space moved. Each action phase is panicked. Great. Cool. Awesome. Panic phase. No one needs to panic. Upkeep phase. We're good. Action phase. We're sprinting. That's seriously only 1 check. You know what? I'll take it. Forgot to put that back, but it goes there. 2 spaces. First move is panicked. Thank you. 1, 2. Walk. I'll take the 1 movement. Search. Take the top card. Barrage. The crucifix. Discard or ignore the effects of a single tarot card. I'll hold off for there. Alright. Planning phase. We get these back. Our rest is going to be helpful. I want close call, and I want another search card, which is 3 points total. Bam. That goes back to 6. These get sorted there. Okay. Killer phase. 2 spaces. 1, 2. Max. Eliminates. Bloodlust. Terror card. Unstoppable evil. Roll a die. Take damage equal to your roll. Or kill that many victims. I'm gonna use the crucifix now. Ignore it. I am not in position for that. Alright, panic phase. We have 1 panic. 1 panic. 1. He does not leave. He needs a 3 to 6. Upkeep phase. Action phase. Your first space moved each action phase. Okay. Walk. Wait. Search. Take the top card from the garage. This would be easier if the board was flat. Please be Carolyn. Old revolver. Not exactly helpful at the moment. Against a thing that does not take damage. Short rest. That's amazing. Heal 2. What was the dark? Oh, okay. That was short rest. Block. 2, perfect. First movement is 5. Perfect. 2. Focus. I'll take it. Alright. Planning phase. I have 4 points to spend. Search, obviously. And we will not take a sprint, actually. Where is it? Guard. Because of Invisible Barrier, we have a little more urgency to take less damage. However, Killer phase. Killer takes out another victim, moves the token up. Counter goes up 2. So, 3 dice was nice while we had it. Put that one away. that. It's reset. Tarot card. I'm just trying to remember what the next thing is. Okay. Thank you, Lothar. Thanks for hopping in. I hope you have a good day. Everything was flying around. Increase the horror counter. Place the poltergeist with the closest victim. And attack. I just realized something that's going to be a problem as well. Panic phase. Took out one in the ballroom. Where does he go? Be a 5 or 6? That's there. Can't bring him back that direction now. That sucks. Super sucks. Alright. Upkeep action. Wait, I have a guard card. Alright, I'll take it. One less point of damage that I take. Worth it. Alright, turn. First off, walk. Move 1 space. Close call. 1 space, which is panicked. The 5. Outside. That is my turn. Planning phase. This is becoming a problem. I think I'm playing too defensively is the problem here. I would like to purchase the other search card. And I want the distraction card. Brings me to 0 points. Okay, killer phase. Most inconvenient option for me. Tarot card. We're running out of tarot cards again, which is a problem. If you are inside, you may not move during the next action. If you are outside, you may not enter the house during the next action. You've got to be kidding me. Event card. Curiosity killed the people. Place 3 new victims in the foyer and panic them immediately. Three new victims in the foyer. Panic them immediately. No one panics to begin with, so it's just these 3 panics that we have to worry about. 1, I believe, is up. Yes. 5, outside. Let's go! 3. That's actually so huge. Actual panic phase. Upkeep phase. Action phase. I have a victim. He's in the exit. Let's go, baby. Distraction. Sorry, you can't see the card. I'm going to sacrifice both of my focus cards. Ooh. Got a double success. 1, 2. 1, 2. Walking is not helpful right now. I'm gonna do short rest. I'll take it. Not like I have an option to take it. Oh, wait! Okay. Short rest. Okay. We have 9 points for our planning phase. Grab sprint. Long rest. Planning. Take improvise. 1, 2, 3. Take the other sprint. 2. And close call. 1. That's it. Okay. Okay. Reset. Killer phase. Terror card. We have 3 terror cards left. The trees are alive. You're in a window room, then take damage. All victims in a window room are killed. If at least one victim was killed, raise the dial. Well, 2 victims were killed. Does not say anything about raising the bloodlust. Draw an event card. Lights out. Roll 1 fewer dice, minimum of 1, when resolving an action card that allows movement. Ignore this effect if you have a flashlight or candle. Of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. But of course. How wonderfully unfortunate for me. Panic phase, nothing to do. Upkeep phase, we're fine for now. We're running out of time before the finale card is flipped. Which, from the sounds of things now, I don't want the finale card to flip. we're in ad break. So, we will pause for ad as we plan out what our next move is. So, as far as I'm aware, Carolyn could still be in the garage. There's 2 cards left in the garage. The last time we explored was the attic. So both of those cards, either of them could be Carolyn. What we could do... Dang. That lights out card really messed with things. What we could do... We could sprint. It'll let us move 2 spaces. First moved space... Panicked. Alright. In that note... On that note, we walk. We roll 1 die. Hope we get it. And then our first movement is panicked. And then we sprint. Okay, I think that's the plan. Welcome back from the ads. Alright. Step 1. We walk. Perfect. Success 1 movement. Which is panicked, so we have to roll to see where we go. That's a 1. Go over here. This shouldn't be on the board right now. Step 2, we sprint. That's fine. We sacrifice weak attack. And close call. No. Weak attack and a search card. We move 2 spaces. One, 2. We sprint again. Dang it. We'll move 1 space. Take damage. Sprint, walk, sprint. 2. And our turn ends. Planning phase. We have 2 points to spend. I'm going to use it on a guard. Taylor's turn. That does 2 damage. I can take 2 hits. So the most inconvenient for me would be taking out the victim. I'm really banking on Carolyn being in the garage, which is not going to be enough because we don't have enough turns left. Shadows are closing in. If there are no victims on the board, discard this card. Otherwise, raise the counter by 2. Move towards the closest victim. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no panic phase because no one's nearby for the victim death. Brings us to the action phase. Which is going to be completely by chance. Roll for a walk. I'll take it. Be there, put it there. Roll to see where we go. Let's go. Okay, search. I can work with that. I can work with that. Get rid of this. This. We'll just do that. Take the top card. No. I want to look at both cards. Like I said, we can't take our chances. Based on the finale card at this point, we're probably done. That's probably a loss. If the finale card says we just lose. I'm gonna hold out for possibly still being able to win this. Focus. Post call. Nope. 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 End turn. That's our turn. We don't get to do anything. We don't get anything. That's it. That's our turn. I'm pretty sure some of those were supposed to already be in the planning pile, but with where we're at right now, it's not looking good. The last tarot card. Voices. I hear voices. If there are no victims, discard. All victims able to move up to the next floor do so. They don't. Increase the horror counter. Move towards a victim. And attack. Upkeep. Reveal the finale. I don't know what the finales are, so this could be the end. Place the poltergeist in your space. And attack. All 0 cost action cards now cost 1. It's not over yet. The poltergeist to our location. And attack. I have no way of defending. So, down to this again. I am one lucky son of a gun right now. I can leave the garage, but I can't leave the garage. Action phase. I can't do anything. Now cost 1. These cost now. I can't just take this back. Shoot. Alright. First thing I want to do is guard. 2 points. Sprint for 2. So now it's just a mad dash to survive and find Caroline. Short rest for 1. Focus for 1. Poltergeist attacks. I'm going to use guard. Reduce by 1 to a minimum of 1. Reducing attack of 3 to 2. I am surviving on 1 heart. There's no tarot cards. Panic phase, there's no victims. Upkeep phase, it's already revealed. May only modify the weak attack action card. There's no point to weapons against the poltergeist. Drawing a weapon is like just drawing nothing. Focus. It doesn't matter which one I do first. Focus. Short rest. Oh, wait. Let's go. Okay. Short rest. I forgot that we are on our token. Discard everything. Boy. Deal 2 hearts. This is nail biting. Planning phase. By the guard. For 2. Three. Distraction. For 3. Alright. Okay. Alright. Killer phase. Attacks. For 3 damage. Guard. That's awesome. No damage taken. All the other phases... Blah, 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 blah. Distraction. I'll take the 1. This is stressful as all get out. Our music ended again. This round is lasting a long time. Go with this. Looks good. This looks good. Okay. Planning phase. That was way too close to the Dune sound. Planning phase. We have 7 points to spend. Sprint for 2. Guard for 2. Where's distraction? Distraction for 3. That's all we have. This is getting stressful. Oh my word. It's more stressful that this is still like survivable. All right. Killer's turn. Attack. I guard. Reduced by 2. So I take 1 damage. That sucks. I did not grab any healing. I should... Oh, no. I should have taken... I should have taken a search, and then I could have gotten this first aid kit that's in the garage. Every time you use an action card to recover health, recover an additional heart. Should have searched for the... Okay. Distraction. For Brent. One space, take damage. That's gonna be it, though. That's the end. Subtract 2 time. I have no time to purchase anything. Killer moves and attacks. I've been so unlucky with Carolyn's location. I keep checking the locations Carolyn is not in. Alright. Let's reshuffle this. Reshuffle this bad boy. Where was Carolyn? Attic. Lucky dice. Ancient text. Carolyn was in the attic. Of course she was. Alright. because literally everything happened, I am going to reshuffle everything and do a full reset. Except for the invisible barrier. No, I'm gonna reshuffle the invisible barrier. No! You can go there. And charge. Set up. Charge. Let me grab all my cards. Setup cards. Item cards. Terror cards. Wamp. Wamp. Alright. Eyes closed. I have now forgotten which card it is. This one. Dark Powers card. Man, this is tough. But like, I'm having fun. I'm having a hard time, but I'm having fun with a hard time. Oop. Alright. Error cards. Shuffle. Do one of these because I know I didn't really mix the new, like the old ones in very well. Do a couple of these bad boys. Go. Shuffle. And this is gonna take all day. This is gonna be a 12-hour stream by the end of it. It's gonna take us 12 hours just to finish one game. I ain't complaining. I will need to eat. Probably soon. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Forgot to flip the other setup card. That's fine. That one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hearts for us. 2, 2, 3. And token. This one. Okay. Items. Lucky dice, ancient text. Trash can lid, crucifix, rope ladder, knife, mysterious pills, shotgun. I'm gonna go rope ladder, lucky dice, and first aid kit as our important items. Shuffle. Add Floppy and Carolyn. I'm definitely gonna have to pick up more of the feature films for this, and I kind of want to get the minis. I want everything for this game. I love this game. I am having a hard time, and I'm not winning, but I'm having fun. What? Alright. Mix these three up as well. Alright, for the garage. First aid kit is going back in the garage. The attic will be the rope ladder. Closet will be the lucky dice. And our setup should be the last thing. Oh, technically. I need to take back all of my zero cost cards. Alright, set up. This is different. Okay. Killer is here. I am in the trophy room. Oh, we've done this one. We've done this one. The second I said I'm in the trophy room, I was like, oh, wait, I remember this. You in the attic. You in the room above the foyer. Foyer. Lining around. This guy. Perfect. Alright. Here we are. Alright, this time we know victims cannot follow us past the killer. We will not do that this time. We won't cheat this time. However, it is now time for action phase. Step 1. Let's focus. Take 1 success. Focus again. 1 success, I'll take it. This music's not cutting it for me. Walk. And change the music after I do this roll. Move 1 space. Yeah, that's what we'll do. This music's not cutting it for me. You go back to that first video that's like 10 hours long, that's just like nothing but ambient noise. game, like, 15 minutes of ambient noise on loop. Why not? Why not, chat? Why not? I'm not gonna move things far. I know we're gonna need that. Just a second. This is the killer phase. But it's also ad break. So, Those of you who are managing to avoid the ads, I love you. Those who are watching the VOD, I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're enjoying this content. I hope this is as entertaining as I had planned it to be. It's unfortunate that we're failing so much, but hopefully it's entertaining. Alright, welcome back from ads. Welcome back from the ads. It's now time for the killer to move and kill a victim, which is gonna make the thing go up, and it's gonna make me cry because then I lose my thing, and then we have to draw a terror card. Place the poltergeist in your space. Of course, an attack, which is going to deal 1 damage. But nothing to do to protect it against it. If you take any damage, all moves during the next action phase are panicked. Speaking of panicked, panic phase. This guy, 6. Thank you. That's beneficial to me. All your moves during the next action phase are panicked. Well. 3 dice was nice, well, okay. That, never mind. I take it back for saying we were gonna do this. This is piercing my ears. Go with this random one. Alright. We're gonna walk. We're not gonna walk. We're gonna move to the planning phase. These cards should have been in the planning phase pile. Attacking is just not it with this character. Sprint for 2. And I'm also going to take guard, because right now we're in a tough situation. Okay. Killer phase. Doesn't need to move, and is going to attack. I'm going to roll to guard. Reduce 1 to a minimum of 1. It's already 1. Oh wait, no, that's reduced by 2. Never mind. I'll take it. Terror card. Don't have Carolyn. Voices. I hear voices. If there are no victims, all victims able to move up to the next floor do so. You move up to the next floor, and you move up to the next floor. Killer moves to the closest victim and attacks. Dang it. Dark power is activated. Swift wind. All moves of 2 or more spaces are reduced by 1. That is so unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. That sucks a lot. Well, with where I'm at now, panic phase, no one's close by the scene of the crime. Upkeep. Action. Focus. I only have one walk. I'll use it. Oh, or I'll use the other focus. Make it a single success. This moves down, this moves down. I now have 3 dice. I will now sprint. That is literally the worst roll I could have possibly done. Short rest. Gain 2 hearts. 1, 2. Alright. First things first, I'm taking guard for 2 points. And I might as well take a close call, because I only have 1 left. Killer phase. Moves, attacks. I will guard. Because I ain't taking... I'll hold off, actually. I'll take 1 damage. Terror. Where the hell did this storm come from? Lightning strikes your space. And each space adjacent to you. 1 victim killed, and you lose 1 heart equal to the poltergeist's current attack. That sucks. That really sucks. Panic. Upkeep, action. It's almost not worth it to move, so I'm not going to. Also, all these cards should be in the pile again. So, planning phase. Take everything back. I'm going to take sprint and distraction. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And I guess I'll take the last close call card because I have the point to buy it. Call, distraction, sprint. Okay. Killer phase. Attacks again. I am going to use my guard. That is not what I want. I'm going to discard walk. I'm gonna focus to reduce by 2. Means I take no damage. Terror card. Everything was flying around. Place the poltergeist with the closest victim or in your space. If there are no victims. Closest victim is either of... I'm gonna go with this guy and attack. And raid. This sucks. This really sucks. This is so... Panic phase. Thankfully I picked a room that does not have anyone nearby. The panic phase does not affect anything. I really picked it without thinking about panic phase. Upkeep phase, action phase. Distraction. That's amazing. This goes down by 2. This goes up by 2. Short rest. We get a dice back. That's not awesome. Close call. Reroll all. That's better. One, 2. Okay. Sprint. How many cards are here? From guard. We're following the same rules that I did before. Sprint. That's fine. I will use walk and weak attack to ensure we get 2 points so we can face it. 2. And that's gonna be our turn. Killer phase. Killer phase. Moves 2 spaces. Attacks. Uses timer. Thing. Oh. Terror card. Nothing is as it seems. If Carolyn is with you, discard. Okay. Shuffle each item deck and reveal the top card of each. If Carolyn or Mr. Floppy is revealed, add 2 to the Bloodlust. Honestly, if Carolyn gets revealed, yeah, Bloodlust gets increased, but we then know where Carolyn is and we can book it to her. This is the first date again. Attic. Closing my eyes so I don't know what's what. Pierce effect. The closet. The room we're headed towards. If Carolyn gets revealed, we have a chance of winning this. Mysterious pills. Panic phase. We do have one panic. Three. He does step out of the room. Alright. Action phase. I'm gonna focus. Close call. Alright, I once again did not... Did I skip something? I feel like I skipped a step somewheres. Anyways, I'm gonna do this for myself, because I feel like I skipped something at some point in time. Things aren't right now. I don't know what happened there, but that's how it is now. Okay. Killer. Move another. Terror card. Broken. Broken ladder. Again. Broken ladder. No panic phase, because no one's nearby. In an adjacent room. Upkeep. Action. I won't lie, I'm getting a little discouraged. Walk. And that's gonna be that. I'm going to take a search card. 2 points. I'm going to take guard for 2 points. And then I'll take close call for 1. Killer phase. Killer moves. Killer attacks. I'm going to guard against it. Reduced by 2, which the damage is 2. Error card. If there are no victims on the board, ignore. Increase by 2, go towards the nearest victim. 1, 2, attic. Victims, this goes up by 2 because of this card. This goes up by 2. And this goes up by 1 again because of that. Panic phase. One stays in the attic. Upkeep, action. I'm gonna focus first. Ooh. Ooh. I want 2 success. So this down, and I gain 2 points. And I'm going to search. I'm gonna spend all my cards to get the double success. You take the 2 top cards of the closet. You both of them and pick between the 2. No way! When Carolyn joins you, remove all minor dark powers. You must escape with Carolyn to win the game. Carolyn cannot be killed or discarded for any reason. You cannot place her in your backpack. Let's freaking go! This is gonna be it, chat. We are in endgame right now. We are in endgame. We are endgame. Endgame, chat. We need... Where's the tense music? Where's that super cool, like, tense music that we had before? We need that back. Where did that go? Where did that go? Where did tense go? It was literally called tense. Go to history. Go to history. Tension. Bring the tension music back. We're in tension mode. Let's freaking go. Alright. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright. So. Is that music too loud for chat? It's a little loud for me. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's our action phase. Focus. Sneak attack. We have a walk. We can move. The problem is terror cards. If the finale is the one that just completely wipes Caroline, I'm gonna be so mad. Alright. Sprints. We need all the sprinting. Sprint for 2. Distraction for 3. Close call for 1. And we have another 2. Guard for 2. Guard for 2? Guard for 2. Okay, 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 okay. This is tense now. We in it now. We in it now, chat. Oh my word, we're in it now. This is insane. This is insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. There are 2 terror cards left, and I'm terrified of that. We need to sprint as much as possible. It is the killer's turn. Killer takes out And then it's a terror card. This is stressful. A behemoth! I do not have enough attack to do an attack. But I do have a guard to defend myself. Which we're going to want to do. Guard. Close call. Let's go. Ignore all damage. I threw the card on the floor. I'll get that in a second. Alright. Completely negate everything that just happened there. Okay. Finale card is still terrifying, though. Alright, we need to get out. We need to get out. Get out. Distraction. First step is distraction. Second step is focus. I'll take that. I'll take that hit. Walk. I'll take that hit. Actually, I'll do this. Still goes down 2. I move 1 space, but I take health. Sprint. Move 2 spaces, which is reduced to 1. Okay. Focus, walk, and a short race. Now I'm going to purchase a sprint card. Oh, wait. 1, 2. I'm gonna purchase a guard card. No. Sprint. Alright. I have 2 ways of doing this. No, I don't. I'm doing sprint. Killer phase. Killer goes here. Attacks. Up. Discard the next terror card. I must take 1 point of damage. And we must discard the next card. The next terror card. Upkeep. You immediately lose the game. Dang it! That was the closest we've been. We had Carolyn. She literally was with us. We were literally in the process of making a mad dash to the exit. We just had to get here. Sprint. Walk. I just want to know how close we were. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. That would have won. That would have won. You've got to be sucks. Alright, I am gonna go grab something to eat real quick before we do another attempt. I will... You know, we'll set this up. I'll do a little bit of a feed setup here. Oh, dude, it's a news lady. Look at that. You were so close, chat. You were so incredibly close. I'm gonna do a slight different setup. I'm so unbelievably mad. This bums me out to no end. Minimize these. Crucifix is in the closet. Pills are in the attic. The medkit is in the garage. That's just where it belongs. It's where it lives, chat. Doesn't go anywhere else but the attic. Grab a new setup card. Take this one. Reshuffle the tarot cards. We'll take these two cards. For Finale and Dark Power. Tarot cards. Stream may end until we win. I want to open the envelope, chat. I want to open the envelope. We ain't leaving here till we open this envelope. I'm failing at being a final girl. It's upsetting. Hey, chat. I'm being a bad final girl. What am I supposed to do if I can't be a final girl? Final girl. I'm shuffling in case... I just realized there's like nothing on the screen that's happening right now. We're shuffling. I didn't even flip the token, so I'm not going to worry about the token either. 1, 2. Oh, I'm hungry. Alright, let me put on non-spooky music for you guys. I am getting food. It's also for me. Non-spooky music. I wanna vibe for a bit, you know? Alright. You set up. This setup. Oh gosh. Oh gee willikers. I don't like this setup. Maybe for this time we go straight to the ballroom. I keep, like, focusing the item searches. Maybe we focus the ballroom. Alright. I'm gonna go get some food. Chat, go get food. Get some waters, stretchies, pee break, whatever you need. And we will be right back to try this one more time. Hopefully we're a little more lucky this time. Why? Alright, we'll be back. We have a guest who's trying to destroy everything. You see her shadow. She's ominously standing in the corner. Alright. I have consumed food. Lilith, please do not step on things that are valuable. I need that box. That's like the one box I need, Adam. Alright, sadly we need to end that music. You know what? I'm gonna... I think we deserve a break from spooky music. I'm gonna throw up lo-fi. Do generic, copyright-free lo-fi music. You're welcome, VOD viewers. Because otherwise, you'd be all in silence. Alright, let's kick this game's butt, shall we? Kick this poltergeist in the butt. This ethereal butt. Go. Alright. Step 1. Make sure we don't lose it. Step 1. Dice rolls. Bloodlust counter needs to go back to 0. I need to check the book. If killer attacks me, does that count towards bloodlust? Saying it out loud makes me think, yes, it should count to bloodlust. Killer phase. Killer actions. Targeting. Attacking. Still use its... Okay. Each victim has 1 health and is killed automatically when damaged. If killer... always raise bloodlust when a victim dies, even if they weren't killed by the killer. Oh. Okay. The killer attacks and kills a victim. Remove its meeple and place it on the dead space on the player board. When a victim is killed, increase the killer's bloodlust by moving the bloodlust marker up. Any leftover damage from this attack is lost. Oh. 3, the target victim, the extra 2 would be lost. Thematically speaking, they really killed this victim. For each additional attack icon, the killer will attack another target in its space, if one is present. Oh, okay. If you are the target, their attack automatically damages you. Unless you defend with a reaction card. You will lose health equal to the damage indicated by the killer's attack value. Lose 1 health marker for each point damage. If damage is being applied and only your black final token remains, reveal it to see if you were truly dead. Okay, so nothing about the token going up. Oh, because he has 2 attack actions. Okay. Not sure why 3 died. I think only 2 died in that example. Okay. Shall we walk? Let's walk. Let's not walk. Let's just not walk. Let's just not. And then roll again. And move 1 space. And use up both of our walks. And go straight to killer phase. This is where the killer phase is annoying for this setup. 1, 2. You're dead. Ooh. That's immediately goes up. Terror card. Where did this storm come from? Lightning strikes the space you are on. 1 victim in each space is killed. You lose 1 heart equal to the poltergeist's current attack value. I lose a heart. We lose another victim. It goes up. Dark power is revealed. Forgetting something? Epic dark power. You may not win the game unless you reach an exit with Caroline and Mr. Floppy item cards. That was the one thing I was hoping not to happen. And it happened. Great. Fantastic. Love that for me. Literally the worst card that I could have. Okay. Let's see here. I completely skipped the planning phase. I am so out of it. Anyway, sprint. And, close call. Okay. Panic phase. I have 4 panics. Panic number 1. The one room that's not the attic. 4. Okay, attic number 1. Stays. Attic number 2. Leaves. Attic number 3. Leaves. That sucks. That super sucks. I also didn't realize that we were in ads. I feel like if we stop for ads every single time, we're gonna be stuck doing this forever. Action phase is next. I think the best move is to sprint. If we can get a 3, we can get that survivor. If we get a 2, I'll go straight to the garage. My earbud is staticking, which is annoying. Alright. Sprint. Move 2 spaces. Go into the garage. Focus. I'll take it. Oh, I have 2 focuses. That's fine. I need sprint and search. It's 4 total. Okay. Killer phase. Killer's in the room with 1 person. Immediately dead. Error card. I have to kill you. It told me to kill you. If there are no victims aboard, all victims in spaces adjacent to you move to your space. Well, there is 1 in my space. 1 action card that inflicts damage. You may play 1 action card that inflicts damage. I do have 1 action card that inflicts damage. Weak attack. Spend these 3. He goes out without being bloodlust. I don't take any damage. Panic phase. Again, 3 panics. Start with the ones that are in the room. 2. This one here. 6. And goes to the attic. 1 in the attic. Stays there. Perfect. Okay. Upkeep phase. Action phase. Actually, hang on. Upkeep phase. Let me upkeep real quick here. I feel like I should have had some of these back already. Looking at them. Considering I just sprint out. We walked twice, right? I should already have walk back then. Either way, we're gonna search. 1 Daigo, there it is. Search. Close call. Reroll both dice. 1 success. Take the card on the top. First aid kit. That's fine. We can work with this. Another 1. And planning phase. Board keeps shifting down. And I want search. Search. And close call. Because I have 3 points. Alright. Killer phase. don't know where I was about to put that. It goes here. That sucks. That super sucks. Okay. I really need distraction. Tarot card. Place the poltergeist in your space. Great. Love that for me. And if you take any damage, next movement is a panic. Deals 2 damage. I have no way of preventing damage. Okay. Panic phase, action phase, whatever phase. Phasing phase. I'm getting a little annoyed, but I'm still having fun. Short rest. Every time you use an action card to recover health, cover an additional. Because I want to do search now. Close call. Reroll one of them. Let's go. Get rid of a focus and a walk. Take the top 2 cards. Look at them both. That's really not helpful. Place this card underneath. And hope that that last item is Carolyn. I'm really hoping that it's Carolyn. I did not do... These should be back in the pile. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna guard. I'm gonna do planning phase, grab guard, and search for 4 points, and close call or call for 5. Killer phase is going to attack me. I'm going to guard. I'm going to do close call. I will take that. Sacrifice 2 of my cards. Lamp. Lamp. Terror card. Carolyn, no. Oh no. This is way worse. I have no attacks. I have no attacks. The killer's attack value +1. That's 3. 1, 2. Dang it! Seriously. Dumb game. Dumb. Dummy. Dumb. 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 Reset. Dumb. The physical board game, so it's not easy to reset it. Dom. Was this Carolyn? Was I chasing a red herring? It wasn't even Carolyn. I was in the wrong location. It wasn't even the garage. She's in the attic, isn't she? No, Mr. Floppy's in the attic. Which means I would have had to go to the closet and the attic just to find her. She was on the very bottom of the closet. Stupid, 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 stupid. 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 Grr. That. Walk. Short rest. Focus. Weak attack. Weak attack sucks. There's no use to weak attack. There's use to weak attack if you were fighting someone other than the poltergeist. But we're fighting the poltergeist, so there's no use to weak attack. This setup. Terror cards. Finale cards. Actually, we didn't reveal the finale card. We can leave that alone. This one, that one, that one. Bummed out that this is we're resetting again. I feel like we need like a counter for how many times we've tried. Like resets. Like attempt blank. This is what, attempt 6, I think? I feel like this is like attempt 6. Something like that. Error cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 just feels like not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These can now go away. Do I want this board? I want this token. No, that one feels bad. This token. I saw it, now I can't take it. This token. It was a good token too, it was 2 hearts. I'm bummed that I saw that token. That would have been a good token. Alright. Items. Guard during action phase, and then for each item deck, do one of the following. If the top card is face down, you may turn it face up. If the top card is face up, you may discard it from the game and turn the next card face up. Ooh, that sounds handy. Lucky dice. And crucifix. Or I have a church garden. Fine. And 1, 2, 3. Randomize the items that I have picked. This only feels fair. In the garage, it is the crucifix. In the attic, the lucky dice. And then the closet is the map. Finally, our setup card. Ooh, a new one. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is really interesting. It's a good run for victim saving. We can make it work. Okay. Oh. Alright. Let's get it underway, shall we? First things first, I'm a sprint. And by sprint, I mean walk, because we don't have a sprint card yet. Do I want to walk first, or do I want to focus first? I'm gonna... focus. Walk. Get rid of weak attack and a short rest. So we can move 2 spaces. 1, 2, a bada boom. 1, 2, 3. We lose 1 and then gain 2. And we gain 2 hearts. Maybe. Let's go. Oh, we lose another one because of focus. I forgot about that. Focus again. I'll take the punishment. Walk again. That's awesome. 2. Alright. Phase. Sprint. For 2. Close call for 1. Reset. Killer phase. Their token moves back. Killer phase. Lose 2 spaces. That's a bit of a problem. It doesn't have to be, though. We can make it work. Terror card. There are no victims. Oh, no. Alright, increase the horror counter by 2. Move towards a victim. And destroy. And increase the horror counter again. Come on! Panic phase. No one is adjacent, so no panics. Sprint. That's amazing. That is amazing. 1, 2, 3. Take a cost 2 or less action card. I'm going to grab another sprint card. Yes? No. I'm going to grab a search card. Because these should all be here for the buy phase. And then I'm going to call it. That's going to be that turn. Planning phase. All my 0 cost cards back. Walk. Short rest. Weak attack. And focus. All back. And we have 5 points to work with. So I'm going to buy sprint. 1, 2. And I'm going to buy a distraction for 3. Killer phase. 2 spaces. One, 2. Dark power. I swear, if this is the dumb stuff you want again, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. We can work with that. We can work with that. Stiff wind. Air card. Discard a random item. If you have no items, discard and draw the next tarot card. For Pete's sake. Roll a die, depending on the dice. Oh. Killer teleports to a random location. 1. The attic. Kills. And moves and kills. Great. Love that for me. Alright, we're gonna have to change. Panic phase, panic phase, panic phase, panic phase, panic phase, panic phase for the guy in that room. 5. Whee! Let's go. Okay. Upkeep phase, action phase. Action phase, we save this guy. Move up to 2 spaces. 1, 2. First thing I want to do is focus. Close call. First thing I want to do is focus. I'll take it. Distraction. Come on, really? Okay. Print. Perfect. Search. Sprint should be in there. Alright. Buy phase. Close call card. Killer phase. Killer moves 2 spaces. 1, 2. I was about to question where all of our victims were, but they're all right here. I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything about that last victim, though. We got really close to being able to do something about that, but it's gonna prevent her from getting overpowered. Error card. All victims adjacent to you. There are no victims adjacent to me. That is completely null. Alright. Upkeep. Action. Actually, hang on. Upkeep. Because I forgot to do this. Upkeep. Alright, upkeep is complete. Action. Done. I don't have anything. Planning phase. Walk, focus, weak, short rest. I need a search card. I need a distraction card. And then I'll take the other close card. Call. Close call. Alrighty. Killer. Move the last victim. Bloodlust does not increase anymore. Let's go. However, tarot cards are still depleting. No Caroline. There are no victims on the board. Discard and go to the next. Oh my word! Behemoth. He has 2 health. I cannot do 2 damage. So I take 3 damage. That's fine. You can do that. Alright. Search. Search. Wait. Distraction. Distraction, 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 distraction. Close call. Let's go. Focus. Focus. Search. Close call. Alright, search 1. Crucifix. Whew. Killer phase. 1, 2, 3. Tarot card. We're gonna lose on tarot cards alone. Your first move, space, and action phase is panicked. Upkeep phase. This is painful. This is really painful. I didn't even realize there was an ad break. I'm sorry, people who are watching ads. Action phase. I ain't got nothing. Planning phase. Focus, short rest. Walk. Walk, weak attack. I need both searches. Actually, I need search and a guard. Both searches. Welcome back from the ads. I apologize for not pausing, but we're at this point. We're at this point. I'm sorry, chat. We're at this point. Guard. I was like, wait, what am I rolling for? Reduced by 2. Means I take 0 damage. However, we flip over the last tarot card. Roll a die. Take damage equal to your roll. One. That's not bad. However, now it's upkeep. Before I even touch this, I'm gonna flip this over. Because this could be the end. Nothing's easy. Okay. All 0 action cards. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This could still be the end, because he did the poltergeist attacks. Oh, it's 3 hearts, thank goodness. Clutching. We are clutching. Alright, tarot cards are done. No events happened. The only problem is first move each action phase is panicked, which is not too terrible. So, we are in action phase. I'm going to focus first. Not ideal. I'm going to focus first. I will take that. I'll sacrifice one of my searches to make that happen. Alright. I now have 3 dice. I will short rest. And then I will search. Take the top card. Please be Carolyn. Flashlight. Once per action phase, for time, you may look at the top card of the tarot deck. Well, this is useless. I'm not even gonna put it in my bag. It's so useless. Same with the crucifix. I'm gonna get that out of here. That's pointless. Alright, I have 2 points. I'm gonna buy a guard with them. Search. Focus. Oh, an attack. Guard. Two. Bam. Ignore all points. This actually we might be okay with. We might be able to pull this one off. Alright, action phase. Walk. No, search, sorry. It should be back up here. Yeah. Knife. I'm gonna discard that immediately, because who needs it? It's the poltergeist. It takes no damage. Focus. Big attack. Short rest. Guard. Search. And guard. And a close call, I guess, because I have the extra points. We are miraculously going to keep bouncing between these two guard cards. And it's insane. Guard. Oh! I forgot about the costing. Alright, we're gonna do that from here on out. I forgot. All of my zeros count as ones now. Okay. I'll remember that from here on out. Sorry, chat. Focus. That's disgusting. Close call. That was a success. Got double success anyways. Search. That was success. Only one card left anyways. It's a revolver. Great. Love that for me. And I will take short rest. As long as I keep my health up, we are fine right now, actually. Alright. I need a guard. 2. And we are going to want sprint. Sprint. 2. Close call for 1. No, walk for 1. Do we have to pay for those now? I'm just gonna put guard at the top. Alright. Killer attacks. We guard. I'm gonna take it because it reduces by 2. And we're only taking 2 damage anyways. Alright. My turn. Bring that back. I don't know why I threw it away. Sprint. Bam. 3, which is reduced by 1, so 2. Walk. 1. Goes down there. Up. Alright. Guard. And sprint. Killer moves 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Attacks me, and I will guard. That's reduced by 1. I'll take 1 damage. Alright. All the phases, blah blah blah, what have you. Action phase. Sprint. 1. Move 2 spaces, reduced by 1. 1 space. Ah! This is a painful crawl. Alright. Yeah. So I want sprint, guard, and walk. For 5. Killer moves. Attacks. I will use guard. That sucks. That did nothing. Reduced by 1. I take 1 damage. Alright. Blah 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 turns and whatnot. Sprint. That's a double success. That's 2 spaces moved. 1, 2. And we walk. No. We don't walk. We hold. We buy. Search. We buy. The other guard should be back in this deck, my guy. Guard. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we buy short rest. Killer comes after us. We guard! Reset the file. We guard. That's 2. No damage, baby. Let's go. Blah, 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 blah. Short rest. That's 2 successes. 2 health regained. That's perfect. This is stressful. This is getting intense. Walk. 1 success. Move 1 space. And I'm gonna hold off on searching so that we can buy stuff. Guard, sprint. And close call. Killer! Guard! That's 2 successes. That's no damage, baby. Alright. Search. That's 2 successes. We are in the closet. Which map would actually be super helpful. The other one isn't Carolyn. Discard this during action phase. Choose one of the following. Move 1 space. Discard this during action phase. For the item. Top cards face up. You may discard it from the game. For each item deck. Map. Easy. And then I'm going to stick this underneath because when we use the map... Oh wait, no. Put this on top. Face up. Because when we use the map... I want to see what those are. I'm going to shift the camera this way. Chat. Wait, this is way better. Camera angle's way better. Why didn't I do this before? Oh, because Alice is cut off. That's fine. It's fine. You don't need that anymore. Okay. We didn't even use close call for search. So let's do... That needs to go down 1. Discard the map. Discard lucky dice. Flip the top card. Ancient text. Discard the energy drink as much as I want it. Flip the top card. Rope ladder. Still no Carolyn. Okay. There's still possibility of Carolyn being in the closet. But there's a higher chance of her being in the attic. At this point. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. We are going to do our guard. We are going to do our search. And we are going to take a short rest card. 5 total points. Alright. Killer attacks. We guard. 1 success, which is reduced 2. Means we take no damage. Upkeep phase. I think I'm doing this right. I'm pretty sure this is going right. Sorry, I rolled that and didn't even think about what I was doing. Search. Sweet. Please be Carolyn. Let's go! Give me that Carolyn. Give me that Carolyn. Give me Carolyn. Okay. Sprint. 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 Close call. Just to re-roll one of the die. Okay, that bumped that. That was originally a success. Y'all saw that. That was on camera. That was a success. We have 2 successes. We moved 2 spaces. 1, 2. I'm not cheesing it, I swear, chat. This goes down. And we'll do short rest as well. No, we're not gonna do short rest. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I'm not gonna risk that. I'm gonna take guard. And I'm gonna take sprint. And I'm gonna take walk. That's my 5 points spent. 1, 2 for the killer. Killer will attack. I will guard. That sucks. Reduce it by 1 at least. Yoink. Alright. Upkeep phase. Bam. Sprint! Get out of there! I mean, ultimately, it's gonna be the same thing no matter what I do. Discard everything, move 2 spaces. Guard, sprint, walk. Okay, killer. Where did I go? Okay, 1, 2, I see. Guard. Alright, reduced by 1. Upkeep phase. Alright, action phase. Sprint! Get out of there! 1, 2! Let's go! Wow, that was painfully close. I forgot about this card, but it also says discard this card when you find Carolyn. So get wrecked, chat. If anything, that would have just delayed our progress of getting to Carolyn. With the way we had everything set up, we were pretty much in the clear no matter what happened. But of course, since we won, we get to open our first envelope, baby. Oh no, I knocked over my screen. So if you're looking to play this game, and don't want spoilers of what's in this envelope, hang on. If you're looking to play this game, which I highly recommend to like anyone who's loves board games, and especially if you enjoy horror films, if you plan on playing this game and don't want to spoil what's in these envelopes, don't just like mute up, or like put me in a different tab. Mute. You know what? Mute the stream. If there's anything to show, don't know if there's anything to show in this. I literally do not know what's in this. My face tracking fell, and now I can't fix it. And it's the end of the world. Does not want to fix. Enough. Stay. Stay. Just stay for like a little longer. Just stay. Alright. For Alice's eyes only. Do not open until you have survived a game with Alice. Where is my board game cam? Property. Configure. I like to fix the focus. There we are. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Again, if you do not want spoilers for what this is, look away now. Mute up now. Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything in case people aren't muted and just tapped out of the game, of the screen. Interesting. Okay. Very cool. That's actually super neat. Alright, chat. The spoiler is off screen. Is no longer on screen. That is really interesting. That's not what I expected to find in this, to be truthfully honest. But, you know, considering, you know, the look of the package, I'm not... It kind of makes sense. But that's interesting. That's very intriguing. I'm not gonna say what it is. If you decided to opt out of seeing it here, you're just gonna have to buy the game yourself to find out what's in this envelope. You're gonna have to buy the game yourself and either just open it up without playing the game, which I highly not recommend, or you can play as Alice and survive and find out what's inside this envelope. It's very interesting. So this is Creech Manor. The Haunting of Creech Manor is the box set if you wanted to get Alice specifically. I personally really liked Alice. She's cool. There she is. Look at her. I think I chose probably the hardest box set after playing that. But man, this was so much fun. Like, I am definitely going to play this game again. I'm going to play this so many times. I'm going to play it as Selena. We'll probably do that on stream. Selena? Yeah, Selena. We'll probably play as Selena so that we can open her envelope and find out what's inside. I definitely am going to get, like, the other feature films. They're currently on Series 2 at the moment. And I think they're working on a Series 3 already, which is crazy. But yeah, like I said, there's miniatures for this and everything. You could buy, like, actual minis that you can paint yourself and everything. And they look so nice. I saw them on the shelf. They look amazing. Get wrecked, you silly bot. Was that a silly bot? Probably a silly bot. That was a silly bot. Get wrecked, silly bot.
Warning, raid detected.
Brundons, thank you for the raid. Brundons, we did it. We won. We won the game. Hi. How was Spyro? You missed it. We just won. Almost done. Nice. That's awesome. Shout out to Brundons. Brundon's doing retro achievements for Spyro Year of the Dragon right now, which is super cool. It's a lot of fun. I've been doing retro achievements for some games. I've been doing retro achievements for... we did Donkey Kong 64, and we're playing Mario 64 as well. 300% games on retro chivos already? Nice. That's awesome. Thank you for head pats. I didn't put it on the scene. I forgot to do that. Let me fix the focus real quick here. Because I changed the focus so that we could look at what was inside the envelope for winning as Alice. Which is a very interesting item, I must say, inside this envelope. Which I will not open again, for the sake of people who might want to purchase the game and find out themselves. Okay, thanks for the raid. Hope you have a good time running your errands. Wow. Cool. Alright. So, that would mean, since Carolyn was in the closet, Mr. Floppy should be in the attic. There he is. It's a bunny. Alright, so, now we have to divide everything, but it's actually super easy to divide. Because they have little icons in the bottom corner. Let me bring back focus. Oh, I just knocked something on the floor. Alice! No! Alright. So, all of the regular cards, all the action cards are just from your core book. Or your core set, I guess. Focus on. So all your action cards are from the core set. When you get your feature film, they tell you to keep... When you get your feature film, they tell you to keep all of your Final Girls inside your core book. So those go right in there as well, because you can grab whichever character and play whichever feature film you want. So you can just mix and match whenever you want. So that's the idea. So you just toss those into your core book once you have them. Selena's envelope. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to leave these in the envelope for now. I like the idea of them being in the envelope. All of our meeples go back in here as well. Let me bring the box on screen. Look how lovely this box is done. I think I have everything organized the way that they planned it to be. So all of our little meeples are here. Our dudes. This is how I've been organizing it, at least. Here. These tokens. Here. These cards I've been putting underneath all of this. So I have Final Girls and all my action cards underneath them. And Alice is on top because she's my favorite. I feel like the dice should be able to fit somewhere else. Can I fit there? They can fit in this. Alright, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. I still don't know what these tracker tokens are for, but I'll put them in here. I feel like that's gonna be a pain to get them out later, but it's fine. My cards can go in here. I'm gonna put my other meeples in there, my final girl meeple, and the timepiece. Will this fit all the dice? Let's find out. It does. Ooh, satisfying. Ooh, satisfying. Ooh. Ah, I love that. All right. And then these go here. Well, the other way. Like so. This is the way I'm organizing it. And then all our heart tokens go in here. Perfect. And that is final girl box. Oh, hearts, hearts, hearts. These hearts all right here. That goes right back on top. That goes back there. And the instruction booklet sits nicely there. And the tiny little advertisement. I can. I'll find it. Hang on a second. What is that? I think I put advertisement pamphlet over here. No, that is just those. Where's the advertisement pamphlet? No, Lily came up here. Not sure where anything is. It's also been a long time we started this. So, that's also a factor. It's up here somewhere. I'll find it eventually. Don't worry about it. It's here. It's in the room. It sits there. It's just a advertisement pamphlet for Fable, I think it's called. There's our core box. Look at this. So pretty. I love this. It's so pretty. So pretty. So pretty. There's like actual like spiel on the back for like what the game is and how like what it's about. But that's like a little piece of paper that's in the plastic wrap. So it leaves the back all nice and clean, and they just look like little books. It's cute. I love it. Alright. Now, our location and killer. These are actually super easy to organize. You may think it would be a pain, but it is super easy. So, our items and our everything. Of course, these ones are super easy. This is our location. This is our killer's box. So, the finale cards and the, dark power cards are super easy to sort back because they're literally just the design of the killer. There's those. And then our setup cards are also super easy because they literally have the shape of the location on them. They also have the icon of the location on them. So this one's like a little mansion. So the way that these cards are... So like, the reason these cards are so easy to organize is because of these little icons. So if I grab my tarot cards, which are all shuffled up together, you'll see in the bottom corner there's a little ghost, because this is part of the poltergeist set. That is poltergeist, poltergeist, poltergeist. Wow, we had a lot of poltergeist cards for this run. There. And then this is for Creech Manor. So if I decide later down the road when I get another feature, if I want to play against the poltergeist at a different location, or if I want to play at Creech Manor with a different killer, I can do that. And we just mix and match. Same with my item cards. All the item cards have the same little Creech Manor in the bottom corner. Or the fact that Poltergeist has item cards as the little Poltergeist icon. So, Poltergeist. Focus. I forgot to put the Bloodlust token away. That goes back in the final girl box, the core box. Quickly pop that in. Boop. Okay. Alrighty. Items for the poltergeist. This is... I'm gonna do terror first. Terror cards. Poltergeist, Poltergeist, Creech Manor, Poltergeist, Poltergeist, Creech Manor, Creech Manor, Poltergeist, Creech, Creech, Poltergeist, 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 Creech. So I actually chose this specific box for two different reasons. Technically one reason, but it ended up being two reasons. Number one, Poltergeist. I am super huge into like paranormal ghost hunting stuff. I love it. It's super cool. So I want to do like a ghost one. Reason 2, it's called Creech Manor. which is one of the creature terms we use on this on this channel. So I wanted Creech. Creech. Alright. There's Poltergeist. That is done. So we can seal that back up. And we bring our box back over. Poltergeist side, marked by Poltergeist. Just slide that box back in there. And then take the Poltergeist board, flip it over, and slaps right back on there with magnets. Boom! It's in there. Isn't that cool? I love this. This is so neat. I did not expect the box to be the board. That was so cool. Alright, Creech Manor. I forgot to put the Poltergeist's instructions back. Hang on. Poltergeist instructions just sits on top of the Poltergeist card pile. Weep. 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 And then we flip. Creech Manor box. Take the setup and the item and event cards, stick them in there. And then we take our terror cards and stick them there. Whap. Our Creech Manor. Oh, hang on. Creech Manor has its tokens too. Which now that we popped out one, we're just gonna pop them all out. We have our ladder. Oh, cool. It has the Creech Manor token on the back. So you know. That's pretty neat. I wonder what the other ones are used for. One of them's the padlock, the other one's the rope ladder. I don't know what the skull is for. And I don't know what the helicopter's for. Maybe there's like a second escape. Like a helicopter can show up and you can take the helicopter out. And then we put Creech Manor's paper there. And then we just go whip. Bam! There it is! That's it! We did it. We finally survived our first final girl. That's awesome. So, I don't know what exactly I will do for the next time I want to do a board game stream. It's gonna be one of two things. Let me switch to chat scene. Hi. Hello. Hello, Mario. Okay, hi chat. So, here we go. Next time we do a chat, let me set back up here. Let me set back up to the regular stream setup. The non-board game setup, if you will. Plug the old mic back in. And by old, I mean the original mic. The good microphone. Ha ha ha. No! Oh, no. Okay. Microphone. Properties. To this. Hello! This is the mic you're used to hearing me on. So. Like I was trying to, like I was saying, I'm not sure what I'll do for next time we try and do a board game stream. Either the next time we do this, we will do Creech Manor again with the Poltergeist, and we'll try and do it with Selena, or I will wait until I have another feature film, and we can try a whole other feature film, and then we can start mixing and matching as well. And then maybe we can do, like, I don't know, maybe on the weekends we do board game. We do Final Girl Hour. Or like once a month we do Final Girl. We'll see. I know I had fun. I hope you all had fun watching and hanging out as I try and be the best Final Girl. Why is my pop filter just not cooperating right now? It just does not want to be in the shape that it was a second ago before I moved it. I also need to be careful with this pop filter because I have broken it once already. And I don't need to break it again. Probably because the mic's not where it's supposed to be. And I'm trying to bend it into a new shape that it's just not cooperating with. I guess that works. That works. Just rotate the mic a bit. Here. Hi. Hello. You can get out of here. Silly Razer microphone. You can get out of here now. So yeah, we'll see on what I decide to do. If you all really want to see more Final Girl, like, super soon, then I'll probably do another run of Haunting of Creech Manor. Otherwise, we're gonna lose face tracking. Otherwise, I'll probably just wait till I get another feature film, and then we'll do the feature film, and then we'll start mixing and matching after that. That's what I'm thinking. But for now, I think that's going to be it for today. We did half of a 12-hour stream. That's insane. Well, I hope you all had fun. I hope you all enjoyed the experience of the board game. I've always wanted to do board games on stream like that. And I'm glad I was able to find not only a one-player board game that I could do on my own, but a one-player board game that 100% fits the new vibe of what I'm going for stream, which is horror film Final Girl, like classic Final Girl situation. How it perfectly fits the theme, and it's also super fun. I really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. I got really frustrated a handful of times there, but I had a blast anyways. It's anyway, we're gonna, oh wait, no, the mic, that's why. I was like, why is that not working right? Okay, there we go. So anyways, I'm gonna call it here for today. thank you all for joining. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you all had a grand old time watching the board games. I know I had a fun time playing it. I hope you all have a wonderful remainder of your nights or days or whatever time zones you may be in. Next stream is going to be on Tuesday morning, 6 a.m. Eastern. We will be doing something. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. I might just... Honestly, this coming week, I might just leave it up to chance. I'll just make every day a random game day. And whatever I'm feeling like doing is what we'll do. Because this week was kind of rough. Both with, like, the fact that I kind of was running on, like, 0 sleep. Because I was trying to get back into regular sleep schedule after being on vacation and having a completely different sleep schedule. So that kind of threw everything for a loop for that week. And I just was not feeling any of what we were planned to do for that week. I'm gonna head out. Thank you all for joining. Again, I hope you all have a wonderful remainder of your days or nights or whatever time zone you may be in. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. Why is my face tracking gone? Bye. Here we go. Bye.